Hey YouTube, what is up? We are getting back into it. We're gonna try and get this backtest engine working, or cleaning the data at least. Just make sure everything's good to go with the live streams. Got that popped out. What's up, Lutz? Okay. Okay. We're back in it, guys. Back to coding. What's up, guys? Chaz. You gotta go live every day. No, I literally clicked the button 3 seconds ago, Chaz. Literally. About 2 seconds you got that notification. I'll let everyone know in the Discord. Cool. All right, let's get back. We were reworking math with this new script here. We're just going to get rid of this. Let's make sure I grab this code. Did Grok review that? Yep, LTAD. Okay, that was my chat actually. Okay, cool. What's going on, everyone? Silverstag. Okay. We need to get this going here. Restart that. So I think we'll give this a run. Delete new file. What's going on, everyone? We're gonna run this algo, this paper trade strategy, just real quick to see if there's any issues. But we're getting back into cleaning the data so that I can backtest everything and just quickly understand what to move forward with. It's all research. Okay, this one happens to be connecting to Binance for some reason, but that's okay. That's fixable. Okay. How can we ensure it's profitable? Okay, short answer, you don't need. Okay. So. I'm going to give it like an idea file just so we don't lose the context of what we're trying to do here, which is actually simplify the whole thing, right? We were doing like a little bit of over-engineering with the math, so we need a real baseline to go off of. So we're going to simplify it down to the core things that we need in the algorithm, and then we will layer on more things as we know the baseline for this. So we're gonna close that. That was kind of working. It was making decisions. I want to bring in the quant dev. I have a FANG experience, but not too sure what to read. Yeah, man, join the Discord. There's a bunch of people in that space in the Discord. Unfortunately, what I'm doing here is probably not gonna help you get a corporate job. What's your undergrad in? It was not coding. Check out. Yeah, I mean, my whole thing is about doing the quant dev stuff, but it's like kind of entrepreneurial. Like you learn everything about it. Cleaning the data, backtesting, designing algorithm, learning Python, learning essentially how to use AI to do all of that. That's kind of what I'm about. So follow along if that interests you. But yeah, we're doing things at the highest level. Unfortunately, I do not know how. I mean, you obviously need to be like Ivy League. Is it possible to get into Citadel without technical? Thank you, Pablo. Absolutely not. You're gonna have to know people. You're gonna have to be, those jobs are very exclusive. Okay. All right. I don't know how to get a job at Citadel. Maybe do what I do, and then maybe someone from Citadel will see you, and then you can. But at the same time, it's like that's not what I'm doing. I'm not trying to get corporate. I want to run my own co-located server, right? Like we're trying to make our way up there, okay? I'm giving PGC. Okay, do you think it could realistically translate quant analytics? I'm going to tell you right now, AI is changing everything, guys. So whatever you thought was normal path to doing anything, AI is fundamentally changing everything. ChatGPT 5 is like the most sophisticated quant. So you're competing with ChatGPT 5, okay? It's going to be impossible to compete with this guy, all right? He knows every single coding language. He knows all the math. Yeah, so AI is fundamentally changing everything. I don't know what the future looks like for even quant dev space, but for sure what I'm doing, and you can do it at home right now, it's like unemployed internship years ago. And Gap, I don't know what to do, CS grad. Honestly, just go entrepreneurial. Just start vibe coding, trying to make something for yourself. Go online. People are interested in the quant dev space. Like I started live streaming like a week ago, and people are highly interested in the space, just like coding and doing things like that. But AI 2027 is going to be one hell of a thing. If it just keeps getting better, then my skills get better, because that's all I really do is I just use AI to do all this stuff. So I'm using my tool to the fullest ability. And bro, okay. But did you just try and talk to it once? Did you ask over and over again? Did you clear your chat? Did you do the things that I do in order to get good results? Maybe, maybe not. What do you use? No, I don't. I'm just using VS Code and ChatGPT 5 interface with like Grok, and I'll have other AIs here. I have Gemini. I have Claude, if someone's a big Claude fan out there. Oh, okay. PyTorch. I would study the primitives, know about Blackwell, know about the new Blackwell architecture, FP4 stuff. Know about custom CUDA kernels. I know PyTorch, but impress them, right? Agentic IDE, I have, but I don't like it, dude. You don't get good results, and also it's really expensive. I just paid for these AI services here to code. I use literally the chat interface to code with, guys. But yeah. Hopefully I'm answering everyone's questions. But yeah, that's, we're just quant deving. We use AI for everything. Like we use AI to give us the full code. For example, this code file right here, over 1,000 lines of code. I did this at work. I wrote up this idea, this algorithmic idea. It's a paper trading strategy. Have you to check out the VS Code interface with Cursor. It's amazing. Yeah, I know, all that's fine, but it's totally not what I want. The more agentic you get, the more you take yourself out of the process. That's not what I want. I don't want that. I don't want to make my life easier. I want to understand how to clean high frequency data. I want to know why this is kind of like not working. I want to know why there are bugs when I prompt ChatGPT 5, okay? It makes me better. How do you present it though? I had to present my AI gen code and honestly couldn't understand half. Exactly. My man, this is a new age where you and anyone out there can output the most sophisticated mathematical neural network, fully custom. You don't need to understand it, does it run? But at the same time, corporations want to know that you know, so break it down, take the complicated code, have AI explain it one by one. I'm not sure. So you're trying to translate what you're doing, like what I'm doing, to corporate land. I have no idea about corporate. Okay, corporate is brain rot. Okay, this is not what we're doing. We're entrepreneurial quant dev here. Okay, this is so different. But I welcome corporate questions, and I would love, if anyone out there is corporate, help the guy. I mean, or Mary. I'm not sure if it's one. What's up? Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, corpo land is not my specialty. I know, that's what everyone comes, if someone's coming in here asking about corporate, I'm just like, bro, this is not what we're doing. Corporate, you're gonna reduce your brain use. I'm expanding my brain use. I'm learning how to use the tool. Yes, exactly. Yes. It wants you to focus on things that aren't actually going to be important and probably not even important to what you do at your job, right? They want you to focus on like this one math equation or leak code or whatever it is. There's no way. What's the basic strategy if you can tell us? Okay, yes, I can tell you guys. So I was going deep. It's essentially liquidity vacuum and resilience asymmetry. Who's refilling slower? So it's order flow and balance stuff. Q run hazard. How close are we to the best side getting eaten? Order flow persistence versus snapback. OFI plus cancel staying same sign or flipping. Like these, just 1, 2, 3. Okay. This is what we're measuring. Profit comes from selection, not prediction. This is what it's saying. So we're going to test it out. So we're trying to take L2 data and have an edge 60 seconds to minutes out, okay? Yeah, Andrew, I'm sorry. I know, dude, you just gotta do it. We all gotta make a living, so you gotta just be expert at corporate. ChatGPT can help you. Like ChatGPT will probably answer it way better than I could. Okay. Is there something beyond level 2? I use WebSocket data, okay? I use order book, like 20 levels of order book and tick level data. I don't know if it gets more than that. What is level 3? Is that just like a binary stream from the exchange? It's a binary stream where you have to use, because I know the WebSocket data is like JSON format. Cost savings. Hold on. The most it's an addition to all level and it includes comprehensive line item. Wait, this is for, no. Level 3 data, stocks? You have it? Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, all this data is paywalled. I am well aware. But crypto, I have access to WebSocket. Is this perp the same? Is the prep same for quant roles, like software engineering roles, in terms of coding interviews? No, I'm sure it's different. Like leak code is what corporate software engineering use. You're going to go deeply into more mathematics and understanding the market and showing your ability to, like I know market physics and all this stuff. I'm trying to understand what level 3 is. I know there is a binary stream. I know I tried connecting to a binary stream from Binance, and you would need to use Rust to convert it into something to use, but I wasn't able to connect to it because I don't have an account. But this is talking about credit card data. Level 3 data for stock exchange. I thought level 2 was like, if I can run it on level 3, I would test it for you. I understand. We are using the high frequency order book and tick level data. That's what the algo here is looking at. Supply and demand is the market physics. Supply and demand is it's how it all works, right? The order book, you got buyers and you got sellers, and then you got the orders coming in. You kind of dive deep into it, right? This might help you. These are like the core things moving the market. Like we kind of really dive deep into it. 3 forces you can extract from L2 and prints. The resilience gap, the Q run hazard at best bid, flow persistence versus flip. And then obviously we're going to go with some decision stuff here, policy stuff. But yeah, at the core, it's just we're looking at liquidity vacuum, Q run hazard. So who's refilling slower? How close are we to the best side getting eaten? And OFI plus cancel staying the same. So this is the core predictive signal that we're working on here. But level 3, what is level 3, dude? Okay, all limit orders, every single, okay. When you say level 3, it's probably like hundreds of levels of order book data. Is that what you're saying? It's unlimited order book data? Like you just see every limit order out there? Is that, I mean, I guess that's what that means, right? The entire order book. Okay, so level 2 is like 5 levels, or you're like kind of limited in what you can see. Cody, I see you over there on the, hold on. Where my metrics here? Where are my metrics? Where are the metrics? Okay, level 3 apparently is just an unlimited order book. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I know what you're saying. So level 2 apparently is condensed order book. You only see like 5 or 10 levels, right? But with level 3, it just goes, you could see it all. The whole market. Trading algos are mid. It's highly opinionated, but okay. It's definitely fascinating to understand how the market works beyond just looking at the K-line chart with your eyes. Understanding how to automate things, and you definitely learn a lot. You definitely learn a lot. Okay, we're gonna delete this. So we had our idea. Wizard? I want to learn now. We're learning, dude. So we have a paper trade script here. I'm gonna modularize it, make it more modular. So I'm gonna split it up into like a couple different files. But this is the edge here that we're testing. This is probably the simplest one this is gonna be like a baseline. So when I do start backtesting when I clean the data, we're gonna have just a baseline how well this one performs. And this is gonna be the baseline, right? Does it perform worse as like the other ones perform better? Do you know that Ice Walwu? Come. I do not know about Ice Walwu. Walwu. Okay. So we need to copy this, put that in there. And we also want this. Okay. I'm going to, oh, I see. Let's just try running it like that, just to see how it does. How often do you chat GPT in the IT world? Okay, does this use machine learning? No, we will get into AI eventually, but we're focusing on like traditional math with CPU-based math. How often do you use ChatGPT? I use ChatGPT every day, but not at my job. I couldn't use it at my job, really. Well, I do sometimes, but sparingly. What data are you backtesting on? We're going to backtest on Hyperliquid data. I have it right here. Yeah, Hyperliquid. You can get data from Hyperliquid. Shoot, where was it? Oh, it was right here. Are you just making Yahoo? No. We're focusing on a niche crypto exchange called Hyperliquid. because I can trade with leverage on there, and it gives me full control, and I can control it with the API and all of that. So, yeah, no, we're not traditional stocks, but at the same time, everything that we're doing here will very easily be the same in stock world, okay? But we just happen to be choosing this asset because it's free data or close to free. So I have the data here, and we can create our backtest. We have 20 levels of order book. I'm going to see alpha in this code. Yeah. You want to see the alpha? You can also get in the Discord. I could share with you guys. But have you heard of cyclic arbitrage indexes? Yeah, there's definitely some arbitrage. I've heard of arbitrage stuff. Arbitraging is a lot to do with latency, though. Yes, I'm in the US, and you can use Hyperliquid. It's just you have to use a VPN to onboard, and then once you're off that web app, you can connect to an API. There's no geo-blocking, so that's why we're using it. Gonna write another library that does math fast? In theory, yes. Not a library, but we're gonna do a lot of math, okay? That's the core premise here, is just do some math on some data. Math to check the math. We're getting math to check the math. Have you worked in Quant before? I have not, but I've been diving deep into Quant on my own, which is better. Have you found any edge? Yeah, we found some edge. We definitely have a lot of edge. We have actually unlimited edge because we ran a test where we got like 72% accuracy, but it was also trading at a higher frequency rate that actually I couldn't even execute at. So we're trying a slower edge. What's my normal job? I'm in the Air Force. I'm a biomedical equipment technician getting out in December, trying to do quant dev entrepreneurially. That's why I'm out here, guys. Any tips on bypassing locational restrictions on the central exchanges? Bro, I know. Mason, you can't do it. Howdy, y'all. You can't do it, unfortunately. You're gonna need to get a new passport. You want Binance. You want to get on Binance. Like, do whatever you can to get a new passport. But Hyperliquid is just as good. Like, Hyperliquid is good. It's just a little bit different. Bro, you can trade on Hyperliquid? Yes, you can trade on Hyperliquid. You just have to onboard yourself into Hyperliquid via a VPN, and then once you're off the website and have the API keys, you can use Python. There's no geo-blocking on their server like Binance does. Do we have a chance of getting a CS job in this? Unfortunately, it's not funny, but no, there's zero chance because I'm literally doing everything with AI. I'm just using English to code everything. I'm using English to create the strategies. I'm using English, right? We live in a different world where the most complicated work, quant work, which was you needed a mathematician, you needed an expert coder, but everyone can do it now, okay? It's opened up the playing field. And corporations know this, so I've been coding since like November 2022, so I've been vibe coding ever since ChatGPT has come out. So I had that thought, right? I had the exact thought, I wanted to be a software engineer. I need to learn LeetCode. But then I saw AI come out and I was like, wait a minute. Why am I learning LeetCode when AI can do LeetCode and literally it's like, what are we even doing here? Like, why am I learning something that's so worthless in my life? So I just completely bailed on corporate land and just went full do it myself. Favorite model, GPT-5. Suggestions for learning vibe coding, literally just start talking to AI. Start prompting it. Just get a Python environment going, get your virtual environment going, and then start asking for code running, getting errors, going back and forth. We're looking at Hypecoin. We're looking at Hypecoin. This is the data we have. Plenty of liquidity out there. Almost $1 billion traded on this, on Hyperliquid. So we're looking at this. We're looking to run an algorithm on this asset specifically. But at the end of the day, with Quant though, you need extremely fast code, right? Well, no. That's actually if you're targeting high frequency trading. So you have to understand we're doing a slower edge here. We're not doing high frequency. Writing code isn't quantitative, okay? But we're doing quant dev work, okay? We're not doing quantitative, quant. Coding is going the way of the dinosaurs. Yeah, literally, if you're typing code, you're living in the Stone Age. No cursor. Yeah, exactly. Python is extremely fast enough for what I'm doing, okay? I cannot execute trades within 10 milliseconds, or even 10 microseconds, whatever it is. Yes, sir. So what do you mean? Quantitative finance has nothing to do with what we're doing here? You tell me. We're using math to trade financial assets. Yeah, we will build AI, but this is currently just an algorithm, like a just traditional trading algorithm. We're not, what are your buy and sell signals? Okay. It's using order flow and balance, but I can walk it through. So I think it had a nice little explanation here for it. It was somewhere. This is the explanation of what we're doing. Okay, so I tried asking for it to give me some novel math. I'm not competing with high frequency. There's no way I can do it. Right? You're right. You need clean microstructure signals, harsh cost-aware gating, and discipline. So we have liquidity vacuum and resilience asymmetry. So that means who's refilling slower. And this is all talking about order book sides. Yeah, we're trading algo, quant algo, whatever you want to say. No, is there nuance between saying quantitative? Let's get this guy's answer. But either way, Q run hazard. How close are we to the best side getting eaten? And order flow persistence versus snapback. What's up? Got a lot. What's up, LT? Yeah, so these core three things is what we're looking at. That's the core edge, okay? And then obviously this is the math that it's describing. So this guy was trying to say quantitative, yes. Hold on. What is just the word quant? A trading algo equals a quant algo because you're operating within the field of... Yeah, Mason, he's confusing me. But we have to just educate ourselves just to know what he's talking about. Quantitative versus qualitative. Right? We want to educate ourselves here. He was trying to say we're using quant wrong. Yes, so quantitative finance is a broader field, it includes everything. Includes everything. So within quantitative finance is trading algorithms. That's just a niche field. So we are right to say we're quant deving, okay? I was right in my head, okay. No, but you can follow along to see if it gets profitable here, guys. We have this edge. We're going to run it paper trade right now, so we can actually kind of see if it's going to work. Roast your blog post? What is it about? Oh wait, root level. Yeah, I said it was right. I was thinking about roost. Let's make this more modular, the code base, root level files, data from Hyperliquid with Hypecoin. Have a config.py and yep. Yeah, we have the Discord. But I haven't worked on my website yet, guys, unfortunately. Quantdev.ai is still in the works. Okay, the fundamentals. Oh, I don't really agree with your take on vibe coding, by the way. AI is good, but still spews a tons of BS. Actually, you probably were using a bad AI back in the past, so you might have an opinion about, a couple months ago when ChatGPT 5 wasn't out. but if you spent the time with ChatGPT 5, it's spewing out very good code. Yes, you can. Yes, there are times when it spews out garbage, okay, but you need ways to work around because it's auto routing you to the nano model. So, well, guess what? You're going to get bad code from Claude, and I've had that same experience. I agree. That's why I don't use Claude. I use them all. I've prompted all of these AIs so many times. You get good code from GPT-5. Now, if GPT-5 gets hung up on some random thing, yes, I'll go to Claude or I'll go to Gemini, and they'll usually help out. So you got to use them all together. Not one. You can't just be one model. You can't just use one model. You got to use them all together. What's up, LT? Microsoft Copilot for the win. You're right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. The good luck. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, gang, I was with you until you said Claude spews out bad code. Okay, well, it does give you good code. Okay, 4.1 Opus, it gives you good code. All models can give you good code. Okay, I'm sorry to offend the Claude people. It definitely is good. But I have found that I actually can't use Claude the way I want to. That's the problem. I'm not paying for the API. Okay, so you're right. I have not prompted Claude as much as I should be. In the Discord? Okay, we're Claude code in the Discord. All right. For which trading platform? Hype. You ready? Hyperliquid.xyz is what we're currently targeting. So we're using their API. We're doing all that weird blockchain, sending the order via an ETH thing. Like, it's very nuanced. Yeah, exactly. You need the 200 to even do what I'm doing with Claude. But actually, I would rather do GPT-5, 200 a month. But I don't even need to. I just use the $20 a month. So, where is Discord? Thanks for the roast, Chaser. What's up, dude? Where is Discord? It should be somewhere. It's definitely in my bio. I can get you the thing. Don't worry. You stuck around. I got you the link here. I'll put it in the chat. Where is the Discord link? Here we go. Look, we're doing things different here. Here's the what's it called? The Discord. There's a bunch of people in there. We all like quant deving, and we're all very useful to each other, right? If you need data, I'm pretty sure people are sharing their data script. I'll share my code. I share my alpha and edge, which don't be asking people for their trading algo because I feel like it's very secretive. Yeah, we get money in the Discord, but y'all can pay for the data, okay? I am the budget quant, okay? I'm the budget quant doing all the free data things. I'm in the trenches cleaning the L2, L3 data, whatever you want to call it. I'm out here cleaning the data, okay? I'm out here testing algorithms, okay? We're gonna get config. Yeah, config. Okay. See, I don't like when what the fuck is quant deving? Quant deving. We're literally just looking to trade this automatically. Well, any asset that has a candlestick chart like this, options, futures, commodities, whatever you're looking at, you can use software to trade this automatically. That's quant deving. Using a lot of math, using a lot of Python code, Rust code, whatever you want, whatever kind of code you want to make. But you're just using code to trade at the most fundamental level. Yeah, Citadel's not going to call me. They'll get concerned and they'll be like, oh, we got to shut this guy up. He's giving too much. What's going on? How's it going, man? It's working. We're doing it. We just need to, have the backtest going. We just need to have the backtest going, okay? At the end of the day, My paper thing is great. Like we can get a good idea if it's working, but I need to backtest. No, we haven't made profit. I haven't made profit, but there's people in Discord who make profit. Existence is infinite if energy cannot be created or destroyed, only changed. It's very esoteric of you to ask that question. Yo, sup? I think we just need to focus on trading this with math, okay? I don't think I need to think about that. Do you work in Quant? No, I'm in the Air Force. I'm doing this on the side. I'm a hobbyist Quant. But we're doing it at like the highest level. No one on TikTok's doing it like this. Everyone's gonna scam you. Hey, what's up, Drago? Drago's in the house. Where are you from? I'm from Illinois. Illinois. MB thought you meant quantum. Oh, no. But we could use a quantum based algorithm, like something that kind of uses the quantum math. We could use quantum theory in our math to trade. All mathematics apply, but it's like simulating. It's not true quantum. What are you building? Trading algorithm, and we're going to clean some high frequency data. German Chicago? I lived in Germany for 3 years. I was in Ramstein. Yeah. Let's see, I want to hear you be your friend. I love coding. Yeah, of course. Join the Discord, dude. We just follow along. I'm live all the time. We're here. We're here coding. How do you find the material to study for Quant? My man, AI. I think the one thing you should take away from this live stream is that I'm literally doing everything with AI. Okay, everything. I'm talking to AI. I'm asking AI. I'm using AI. Okay, to make the code, to make the math, to think about things, to get the information. I've learned everything from AI. I'm where I am today because I use AI. Are you Deutschland? I think my history is Polish, but no, I'm not German. Just lived there for a little bit. Europe's cool. How much should I start up with? This is a great thing because what I've done here, the things that I've done, I've recorded live streams. I'm doing everything for most budget level quant stuff. I have free high frequency data. You can pull the best WebSocket data from these crypto exchanges. As a US citizen, you can trade futures on this exchange. And yeah, you could literally do this for like $50. $50, or it just depends on how much you want to trade with, right? Or how much you're willing to lose, I guess, because if you just throw some money to an algo, you might just lose it if you don't test it properly. But that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to show you that it's a constant research process. Quant is constantly learning. Everyone is constantly learning, adapting, because the market is not stagnant. It's constantly changing. And honestly, dude, I'm about to pour so much time into this. Yeah, this is it, dude. This is the coolest stuff you can do with software. I think software that can make you money automatically is the coolest thing you can do. Yeah. Yep. The Discord link doesn't work. Don't tell me that. I put a space in it. Don't tell me that. I have so many issues with the Discord link, guys. Can you share that link again? Yes, I got you guys. I swear the link should work. I've made sure it was an infinite link. I don't know if anyone from the Discord here can help out. These Discord links. I'm gonna need you go over here. And we'll get the link again, guys. But yeah, it's expired. What? Okay. I'll make a new link. Apparently I have to make a new link every day, guys. But some people have joined though at 5:37. So I'm coding about myself too. Have fun. Guys, I don't know if it's expired. I don't know if that's true. It doesn't expire. Okay? This is the link. That for sure will work. Let me double check. That's for sure working. For sure. I've confirmed. Link in chat working. Okay, logging. Okay, I just want utils. I want like new file. I want like edge.py. Okay, features we can have. Okay, features was where the math was. Hey, what's up, guys? Dev.xai, what's up? Hey, try rebooting the machine. This usually fixes the issue. No. Rebooting the server to Discord? I'm free Discord right now. It's a free Discord. I don't pay for Discord. I don't even know. I learned Discord the other day, okay? But there is a Discord, and there's a bunch of Quant devs in there for sure. So how do you save work you want to make as a template, then keep vibing? Yeah, that's like the most basic. You need VS Code. That's really all you need. It'll save your code. Also, it'll save your chat. Everything's being saved. Try not wasting energy and water on ChatGPT and learning how to actually code instead. No, your mom, you were living in a different world than all of us here. Your mom. We're actually doing the opposite. We have a new tool, and we're going to use the tool to its max capabilities, okay? To further ourselves quicker than you were trying to type out, right? We will surpass you. We're making a trading algorithm for Hyperliquid.xyz to trade Hypecoin, and we're also going to clean the data, the 3 months of high frequency data for this asset. So, hello human. Is that Peter Thiel? If only it was Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel's in the chat, dude. Look, we're doing it all here, guys. Is this the same arbitrage ops in coins like this? So arbitrage, you're gonna have to focus on your latency. Arbitrage is all about quickly sniping the inefficiencies. We're doing something. You are. I am inevitable. Yes, you are, Peter Thiel. You are inevitable here. Okay. Hyperliquid. Okay, we got run. All right, let's make sure the files I like. Yeah, literally all hail Peter Thiel. I wish that was the real Peter Thiel. I don't know. Is that? If that's low-key him, there's no way. There's zero chance. I am Peter Thiel. No, that's not Peter Thiel. But it's, yeah, of course, I support AI. I support your AI. You probably low-key funded all of this I'm using here. Okay. We need to grab the context here. Democracy and freedom are no longer compared. The human race is not. That interview was actually hilarious. That when he was like pausing on like, should we keep the humans? That was low-key funny. Man, look, YouTube's up. We got 8 people on YouTube. Look, we're popping off, dude. 5 o'clock is like the prime time, right after work. Okay. We will do this. We're going to do algo.txt. He was talking about Dems, not Republic. What? What's chat going off on? Chat, focus. We're doing quant dev. Okay? You just need to get on your computer, open up a Python environment, and start running code. Just start trying to run code. Particularly code that connects to Hyperliquid's free data. The exact thing I would ask is, hey, give me a paper trade strategy in one single file. That's pretty cool. Worth to pay $200 a month for? No, I haven't had the need to do the $200 a month. It's only if you want that sort of multi-agent, like have a reason with each other pro. There's no reason for me to have the pro. I find that even the thinking is too much. Like I honestly just want the non-thinking. Should ensure. Yes. 200 per month. I used to pay 200 a month to spam O3, but I realized it wasn't getting me anywhere. It was getting me somewhere, but it was making a lot of mistakes. Same with Claude, but I haven't spammed on 4.1 too often. Let's spam 4.1 right now. Ready? So I want in the chat. Do not. No canvas. All in chat. Okay. Don't be. The idea was this. Okay. And then we'll give them system specs here. Okay. All right. We're gonna test 4.1, guys. This is a 4.1 test. For $20 unlimited query is good. Yeah, for right now, ChatGPT is really great for $20 a month. Like you can, yeah, you're gonna get auto routed occasionally, and like, which is really infuriating, but it's okay. It works out. Okay, so it did listen. See, all right, that's good. That's good. We're giving it a test, and then I'm gonna take this code and give it to ChatGPT 5 to just a roast. Okay. And ChatGPT is very good at being very critical of itself as well. So if you get some bad code from it, just be like, hey, be critical of your code. Like, what did you miss? Like, why did you do it? Why don't you use Copilot? No. We will use Copilot, but I like to, no. We don't do that. We will only do it in terms of free, and I want to save those hits. Yeah, GitHub Copilot, I know. Perplexity. Guys, right now, GPT-5 is the best with giving me code and best at, yeah, I have Copilot. It's right here. You just click that button. It's right there. Perplexity Labs. I don't really need Perplexity just yet. Like asking Apple versus Windows. Yeah, exactly. It's like super opinionated, guys. I use all the AI, okay? And it really is like you're doing the same thing. Is it just like in this box or is it in this box? It's all the same. Yeah, there's a little more capability, but I simply just copy paste. It's okay. I want it customized to my code base, not generic ones. Yeah. So what you're saying is you want context from your whole script, right? So I have a context grabber.go. It's a Go script. I click that button and I get this file. It's the entire code base in a single file. Copy paste over, and then I'll throw my prompt on top of it. So now it has my entire code base. So I prompt it with my entire code base. So it always has context of everything I'm doing. Yeah. It's just different. Like, I don't like the agentic stuff. It's more expensive. I'm not in the loop. I'm not learning as much, right? You do need to guide the AI to your destination, right? And if you don't kind of know what your destination is, or you see the repeated errors, when it's in the agentic loop, you don't really see what's going on. Yeah. But yeah, we're crushing it, guys. We're answering tons of questions. We're seeing, so it's also very slow. Okay, let's see where we're at. You know what? We need to move that like slightly over. Okay, we're getting there here. Destination profit. You're right. You're gonna come back to the channel and be like, 3 months, I'll be fully locked down paywall and be selling profitable algorithms. I was joking. No, well, we'll see. I'm sharing all my things live. Profit. Very beautiful. Loves it. Yes, the code is here. The code, we're doing all the code. Like, we're doing code in a different way. It's different. And then the usual vibe coder is like making some sort of like web app, which is like, it's not very innovative. It's not cool. We all coding. I will have to get into web app eventually, but when that time comes, we'll do that. But right now, I think quant deving is like the coolest thing you could do with AI. It can't, so not good. Let's see if, how's the Discord? Okay, Discord's popping off. I don't know what that means to boost. Just boosted the server. This is what's up. Look, I started the Discord like a little bit ago. We already got 79 people. That's huge. I started like this weekend, I think. So, people are. What are you built on? We're built on Python 3.1, 3.6. Can you provide a recent use quant case success story or deployment challenge? 100%. Can you provide a recent use quant case? Well, you can go back to my live streams and like everything's recorded. We run quant dev stuff all the time, but right now yes, Python quant dev. You can keep adding terms to it. Yes, apps are gonna be difficult. I would just focus on like JavaScript, CSS, and HTML. AI will fundamentally know that better. So, the real wolf. Deployment challenge. We have deployment challenge all the time. When you're trying to connect to Hyperliquid, you need to like wrap your order in some Ethereum, and you need to like sign it in the Ethereum blockchain or something. It's very nuanced. Global infrastructure, Terraform right now? So you're just an elaborate screener, or are you real-time trading? No, so whenever people ask like, what are we targeting? We're gonna we have real-time. This is a paper trade algorithm here. So what we're testing is the algorithm, and we're gonna paper trade it, meaning we're just faking the orders, but trying to be as realistic as possible about it. We work at quantdev.ai firm, right here on TikTok, okay? No, I don't work at a firm. Yeah, hopefully I answer your questions, everybody. Yeah, I want to work at a firm. Who wants to join my hedge fund? Quant Dev Hedge Fund. We got the Discord. How's the app build going? Yeah, it's going. Look, you never stop researching when it comes to quant stuff, okay? The market's constantly moving. You'll never stop researching. So we're always in a research sort of, we're constantly researching and double checking the data, right? So, are you a DevOps engineer? No, we're quant dev. Okay, quant dev. Vibe coding quant dev. If that answers. Thanks, Peter Thiel. We got Peter Thiel in the chat, guys. We got a billionaire in the chat. What's up, your daddy? Your daddy, unfortunately, I did not. Your marketing is too aggressive, sir. It's too AI. You gotta. But it's all good. So how'd you become a quant? I literally wanted to learn to code. ChatGPT came out in 2022, and then I realized what was actually going to happen. So I started to learn to use my tool. So I started vibe coding then, and I was always interested in the financial space, right? I've been trading since 2017, so I've always known that people were making algorithms. So I just went super deep and just learned everything on my own. And now we're here. Now we're going to ask ChatGPT to review the code and find all the bugs. You ready? Find all the bugs. Hype coin, Hyperliquid, no args, no CLI. All right, let's see what kind of bugs we got. Do you need to learn the code? No, that's the thing, Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel. You need to just literally know how to run a Python file and take the error message, right? That's really all you need to know. You will naturally learn everything else. No, but I know about Rhythmic, dude. I will make some Ninja Trading Rhythmic things. I will go full custom Rhythmic. Your mom? I don't use Copilot. I know you think it's... I don't want to make my life easier when it comes to this. I want to be here typing out the code, seeing what's a response. My typing is misspelling and just being like, give me a full code file. But I do go deeper when I'm off stream. You are working too hard to... No. I just got off shift in the military. We're here now doing our side hustle, okay? We need to start the Quant Dev Hedge Fund. What's up, checkmark? How are you getting into Quant? Dude, I'm just learned it myself. I have a passion, and I'm just sharing this sort of field to everyone. No one's really showing you what like the true quant dev thing is, right? It is a broad field, quantitative finance, specifically using Python code to trade and make money. Hell yeah, your daddy is what's up. Yeah, in December I'm getting out, so I'll be out there. I think everyone in America will be forced to manage their own. Yes, exactly. Everyone will have to learn quant dev because they're gonna need to have their own little strategy going, because we're all just gonna be sitting around. Robots are gonna be doing everything. You might as well play the market with your own robot. I have 10,000 IPO shares in the future company. Oh yeah, there you go. What exactly vibe coding? I keep hearing about it. Vibe coding is literally just using English and prompting AI to give you code files. Yeah. I was getting out of regs, dude. It was touching my ear. So I have to, if you guys don't know, your hair is not allowed to touch the top of your ear when you're in the military. So I just quickly trimmed it. I do have a shaving waiver, so you'll see me with like some scruff going out. But yeah, I had to shave, guys. And also I'm a budget guy, so I did it myself. So I just went full. Okay, I'm working on Rhythmic SDK to log into test their environment to get data. It's a nightmare. I believe it. It's NinjaTrader. I would just go direct market access, pay for it. If y'all have money, I'm sure pull in. Well, actually, you probably couldn't do DMA, but just go straight to the source. Get an API from NASDAQ or get an API from, I don't know if they offer that, but go directly to the source. Rhythmic is layer on layer on layer of third party. So your daddy, your marketing was not too aggressive. It was just too aggressively AI, and it wasn't my thing, right? No, it is direct. You can't go direct. Okay, you're talking about the Chicago Mercantile Exchange? Why'd you say his name? It's your daddy, dude. That's his name. Yeah, what is the most direct way to get, obviously DMA. Yeah. I looked into his thing, it was interesting. It's just not my style, okay? It's not my style. But okay, let's see what ChatGPT said. Tons and tons of critical bugs. You saw that, guys? Tons and tons of critical bugs from Claude. Okay, look at all this. So now we have to redo everything. And then I'm going to give it this. I'm just starting to trade futures. Do you have recommendations for books? I would just immediately figure out what we're doing here, like get caught up to speed with what I'm doing here. Start using AI, okay? Books, videos it's deprecated, okay? Books and videos are deprecated, unless you have to learn through video, but I would just learn to be able to read from the ChatGPT or whatever AI you use. Just start prompting AI. It's better than any book out there. It has the book's knowledge. Replit, no, I'm not using Replit. Replit is a third-party thing. I go direct to the source, guys. Has it happened to you that in replay the strategy is profitable, but in real life it is not? Well, exactly. So we had, I had like 72% hit rate in one of my paper trade strategies, and 100%. you will see that your backtest results are not going to be guaranteed of your real life results, okay? It happens all the time. That's why you constantly have to research and tweak and run it live, and it's just a consistent research project here, okay? So, and we're getting the baseline, right? So we're doing our best to get up to speed, to get baseline. We're going to do a backtest, and then we're going to see how it performs in real life, tweak it, get it profitable, and then that'll be our baseline. And then no, we haven't made profit yet. No profit. We're still learning, guys. Like, it's very difficult to work with this this data, which we will get into. But we're gonna run a backtest strategy for you guys, and I can get the cool terminal going just so it's more visual. Exactly. So that was it wasn't high frequency, but it was pretty frequent. It was more frequent than we wanted. If you can trade within under a second, like your latency is under 1 second, you can cheat the game. And if you don't have to pay fees, like, you could really predict the market, but you're capturing very small spread. So this strategy is going to be it would just be minutes of edge. So that's what we're looking for, minutes and edge. What is quant sizing? Quant sizing in AI mod? Oh, quantisizing. Quantisizing is just a way to optimize for your hardware, essentially. I think it's, I know the new Blackwell architecture does FP4. I don't know if that's quantization, but I think it is. Quantisizing in AI is just to have a big model compressed down. It's reduced brain size, reduce the parameters or whatever it is. It's just a compression technique, I think. It's the broad term. I'm sure it's way more in depth than that, but at the end of the day, it lets you run, a 10 billion parameter model on your 8 gigabyte GPU, right? Like trading strategy, you could do manually, but why would you want to sit there? You can't actually do what code does. That's the thing. You really can't do it. You for sure, if you have a visual strategy where you can visually say, like, oh, I like to buy the candle here and then Fibonacci there, you can program that. And then you can prove everyone that's a real thing and go backtest it. Everything's programmable when it comes to you're looking at, like, these charts. So you're using VS Code extension with OpenAI. I'm just using VS Code Preview with OpenAI in the browser. It's not really an extension. Humans are emotional, computers are not. Yeah, exactly. Your emotions are, as soon as you start winning money and losing money, you're gonna get all freaky. But $12K a month for direct CME connection. Exactly. It was over 100 million. Yeah. Look, I'm not to say that we're not gonna get there, guys, but yeah, we're working our way up to direct market access. We want the latency down to compete, use our quant dev skills at the highest level. But right now we have to deal with 1+ second latency when it comes to acknowledgement. So. Okay. Policy is a new file. I don't really see it there, but okay. Yeah. The high frequency stuff's cool to think about. Yeah, this is the problem when I. Sheesh, good luck, bro. I mean, I know, right? No. Well, we're gonna just stick to retail land with our minute-long edge that we need to have. So it applies to everyone. Everyone wants that 5-minute edge. Okay. I kind of see what's going on here. Can you tell me what the walrus operator in Python is? Yeah, I mean, I could look it up for you. I don't know what that even means. If it even is a thing. My man, why would I need to know about a walrus in Python? It's confused. The walrus operator. Is that a third-party package? Is that pip install walrus? Is that some sort of vague thing that you don't need to understand? Okay, it's officially called the assignment expression. It's in 3.8, dude. I meant 3.1, 3.6, man. This is old. This is old news. Oh, you're talking about that little thing? Nah, absolutely not. Do not need to know that about. Do not need to know that granular detail. You're living in a different world. Okay, I'm blasting ahead here. I'm making a paper trade strategy like in real time. Thousands of lines of code. You think I need to focus on what this equal sign and then the dot dot thing is? It's different. We're in different land. There's zero chance that we will know if the code is working by the output, okay? If that's what you're concerned about. There are ways to test your code to know if it's doing what it needs to do, okay? Don't need to worry about walrus. Cool, guys. That was a nice little burst when I got on. So, clear that out. We will clear this out. Got Gemini, we got Grok. Okay. Let's start tackling the most difficult thing known to man. The high frequency data. The most difficult. All right. So I'm pretty sure I did clean it. It's right here. Now we need to do a sanity check. So this is exactly what everyone's talking about. Oh, how do you know if the code's right? How do you know if the code's right? So we write code to do something, then we write code to double check that did it right. Especially when it comes to data science and stuff like that. And particularly high frequency WebSocket data, there are outages, there is timestamp misalignment, there are subtle things that could corrupt your backtest. So we need to be extra sure that the data is good and we are getting accurate results. Because then we could lose money if we, made a mistake with this. Going to work, CNN, okay, CNN, convolutional, yep. Going to work with, okay. Don't focus, because when you develop an AI system, you're gonna use like RNN, CNN, you're gonna just you could make so many different mixtures of neural networks. You could use LNN, which is liquid neural network. You can use reservoir computer. Don't focus on just the CNN, because that's actually deprecated on its own, okay? Transformer is a mixture of a bunch of these different things. So at the end of the day, you wanna ask AI, what created the intelligence within the transformer model? Was it the backpropagation? Was it gradient descent? Was it the attention mechanism? What truly was it? Try to extract that, make that adaptable. And yeah, just write some custom PyTorch code, run it and see what happens. But you're going to run into this issue where it's like you got to backtest on some data, or you got to train on historical data, and then once you train, it's just locked in. Like it might be working for a little bit, but then you're going to need to have this sort of pipeline where you constantly are retraining, or do you go full online learning and try to make an adaptable learning agent that can adapt to regimes. What's your professional experience in quant trading? We're professional, dude. Do I look professional? Do I have a good... I don't have you wouldn't get this from a corporate quant, guys. Hey, question. I wrote some code the other day that leverages all cores of the CPU. Okay. That's good. Like, keep pushing, but I don't know if you need to use all of your cores of a CPU to shuffle a deck of cards. That probably could be one core thing. Yes, I do share my ML. I share it all, dude. I share all the edge. We will get into AI algorithmic trading for sure. I'm not writing an API, but I do connect to API. Oh, yes, sir. Did I pique your interest? If you do you work with Python? Are you developing algorithms? Are you cleaning high frequency data? Like which aspect? Because I know it's a broad field. Quantitative finance is huge. Like I'm doing a very niche subset of everything, right? We're just trying to develop algorithmic trading, not for high frequency, but just for 1+ second latency. Average retail. Okay, mid frequency. Okay, that's kind of what we're doing. This would probably be considered macro for like a Jane Street. I don't know if macro you mean like monthly candles or what. I don't know what you mean. That's cool, dude. See, yeah, we have a okay CTA macro factors. Okay, cool, dude. See, the algorithm connected. But I am a self-taught, quote unquote, quant dev. We do code trading algorithms. We code custom backtest engines. We code everything in between. I'm sure you have your pre-built tools. That's what we're working on. I'm working on my pre-built tools. What? Talking finance? My man, this is a quant dev. This is 100% financial. I mean, it's not financial advice. It's not financial advice. Machine learning code? You tell AI, give me PyTorch code. I have CUDA 12.9. Give me, my biggest gripe is self-taught quant trader is that they use TA. Well, we're not using TA here. You want to see this is the idea here. This is, we're using order flow and balance style math. So it's a little bit more than TA. I mean, technically TA could also mean order flow and balance. Yeah, still TA. Yeah, technically we're TA here, but that's all we have. We have WebSocket data. We have order book and tick level data. That's all we have to work with right now. So how do I extract the signal from that data is kind of what we're working on right now. So unfortunately, I don't have access to some proprietary thing, but there's really no other things I can do. Man, the code looks gibberish. How do you understand it? You don't need to understand it. You just need to know that it's working, okay? And then I write code that tests the output. So we're constantly double checking ourselves here. But yeah, we got the quants in the chat, guys, okay? You don't need to understand it. Yes, dude, you don't. I will not understand this cancel ratio. I kind of understand. I'll understand it in the broader context, but I'm not going to I'm not going to go through this this equation by hand and truly understand it. Okay? I understand that the output needs to give me money, right? So if the output's giving me money, then we did something right. Trading credit spreads in ETFs made more money than CTM. Okay. Yeah, see, you're going cross asset stuff, and the retail trader does not have access to the credit spreads there in ETFs. Interesting. My role is more AI integration and automation, building RAG. Oh, okay. Yeah. We're not MCPing here. Unfortunately, Quant Tower using their C# API. Okay, we got a lot of people. Got a lot of cool people here. The user who is secretive, Quant Dev, of course, because all of the quants are secretive for sure. Yeah, there is. We're just focusing on our little crypto exchange here, Hyperliquid, and we're just trying to trade Hypecoin. Unfortunately, we're not dealing with credit spreads. We are not you know, cross-asset arbitrage. But if we had access to that, then of course I would be doing that. We need to just, I use Quant Tower C#. Oh, do you really? I don't know what Quant Tower C# is. Oh, wait, I didn't, let me. Quant Tower. I know C#, but. Quant Tower is a broker neutral trading platform. Oh, it leaves develop. Okay, custom in. Okay. Look, you can do all of this just in Python, guys. You don't need to be locked into their Quant Tower third party. When grabbing data, data gaps, etc. Yes, ML models can't handle okay, so you have to do some data cleaning, dude. Of course, you have to normalize your data. You have to literally take your data and convert it into like tokens or whatever you're doing. Your data will fundamentally transform, okay? Just how, like, kind of look into tokenization and how words are converted into tokens, and then you'll kind of understand, right? If you have nans in your thing, you need to clean it first. Clean it from the nans, normalize. Then there's this whole pipeline. You just got to ask AI. I work and support some AI researchers, and I'm interested in learning how my team can help. You could help. I'm not sure if we have synergy, right? We're doing fundamentally like quant dev, trading algorithm, like specific stuff. I know what MCP and all that stuff is, RAG. At the end of the day, you're just competing with the chat interface. If I want to do like normal financial things, like I'll just like ask ChatGPT. Yep, CBAD, just prompt the AI about like, yo, just give him your file or a sample of it and be like, hey, I have issues here. And they'll be like, oh, your data's corrupted. You need to get new data. But yeah, MCP, you can DM me, dude. Let me know what you want. At the end of the day, in December, I get out of the military, so I need some income. But yeah, there are definitely people, look out for context drift. I work in, okay, that's the same stuff. All right, so we got some files here. So we got utils. We got run. Okay. See, this is what I'm talking about. Claude gave me a bunch of errors and all this stuff, and then it's just magically disappearing when you run it through GPT-5. But obviously there'd probably be some errors here, but have their own HPC system. Okay, is that HP server blade you're talking about? HP, oh, high performance. They just unveiled UI for the researchers to have computer time. I have an HP server blade in the next room. They have their own. Oh, your team has an HPC system. I need the NVIDIA system. That's what we really need. We need the, what is it? The B300 or whatever it is. Need some GPU power, okay? We need to like take this to the AI. That's kind of what I'm really interested in, but we gotta work our way up, okay? What are you guys coding this to? Scalping? Yeah, we're gonna do 1 minute plus edge. So we need to predict the market minutes out. One of Quant's API strength is it works with Rhythmic. Oh, okay. I would avoid, I feel like it's locking you into certain coding language. If you can't use Python on the broker you're using, because all you really need is that API to make a trade. They're locking you into this weird ecosystem, and they're limiting you. They're 100% limiting you. Every time I hear Rhythmic and like Python script, I don't know, like I'm just like, okay, that's like let's limit it. Okay, I want unlimited I want to push whatever code I have out there. You can join the Discord, and I have a GitHub and I have a Discord where I share all of my code. So there is publicly available stuff currently. But yeah, most of the time you're probably not going to get the freshest code here because I'm still working it. Let me DM you. Yeah, of course, dude. Yeah. I'm non-brain rot. I'm highly into the AI, into the dev space. For sure. And I'm doing the social media stuff too. So that's why I'm trying to connect smart people together, right? I'm trying to avoid the brain rot here in TikTok. Well, know how to code, talking about like downloading or some. Oh, I know how to code. I'm talking about like downloading it. Yeah, I have some scripts on my GitHub you can download and run. It showed promise, but you can go ahead and tweak it. The trading algo. Here we go. You can download 30second.py runs. It's a it's like mid-frequency. It was showing 72% hit rate while running live. So 72% hit rate. There's some good math in there. So feel free to extract it, run it. S12 might have been better. There's two versions. So S12, there's no way to read this. So S30S is the script to run and get your data, and then you run 30Z to analyze the data. S12 you run to get the data. S13, no. You can go and watch me code this up live on my YouTube. I record all my live streams. I made these live. So there is a whole video of me just like kind of copy and pasting and like running it. Do you work in quant trading? No. I work in the hobbyist version, the retail, as they would call it. Retail land. Self-taught. You can do anything, dude. You're capable of more. You can quant dev too. You can do it. Do you code for work? No, I don't code for work either. I'm in the military. I'm a biomedical equipment technician. I look at medical equipment all day. And then I code after work on TikTok and YouTube live. I'm on both. Right, guys? We're trying to get ourselves into the space. People hop on the live, they see you're a competent coder doing some cool things, right? People are gonna be like, okay, let's put this guy to work. It opens doors for you to be showing your work publicly, even though your edge is getting exposed and like it could decay or whatever. I don't even know, but it's possibly true that would happen. But yeah, we're out here sharing the code. Like I could share this. Can you cross-train to comms or cyber? No, I'm not doing that. I'm getting out in December. Getting out. No, you could do, if you want to get into if you want to get into that, I would go like National Guard and then like focus on trying to get into comms or cyber. Not comms, but cyber only. That's any edge in kernel density and estimations. I don't necessarily know what that is, but I could ask. The edge is in the order flow and balance for sure. Kernel. Do you like to connect with platforms or do you? Yeah, no. I want to run my whole thing from Python. So with Hyperliquid, I can connect to their API with Python. It's fully agnostic. It gives me free public API data. This is how trading platforms are working right now. They're scamming you and putting you into a little ecosystem. All you need is an API call to make a trade. And you need the WebSocket data. That's it. You need WebSocket data coming in, and you need to hit the API. Those are the most basic things. But all these other platforms want to make it so complicated to lock you into their ecosystem so you don't trade on another broker. So you've written all your code for Rhythmic. Oh, you can't leave because all your code's now in C# and it's like completely irrelevant on the outside. Well, no, none of that. But I'm a look into it. Enjoy. Yeah, appreciate it, dude. Marzuka. Can you add a section on the Discord like what you are working on? Well, the best way to know what I'm working on is just come to the lives and then watch my videos, I guess. But you can also just chat with me in the Discord. Like I'm out there looking at the messages. I'm there. No, you, us. Oh, well, you can share what you're doing in the Discord. I don't know what you mean by that. Like, you want to share what you're working on, but not get exposed? I would be careful with sharing things if it's really making you money. What's the most practical way to backtest a strategy without overfitting? Yes, we dived deep into not overfitting the code. So what we did, are you talking about just like a normal backtest? There is a specific gold standard when it comes to backtesting, and I believe 30Z demonstrated it. Even though it said full overfitting, it's a purged walk forward split, 80-20, horizon-based embargo. This is what you need. Purge, walk forward split, 80-20, horizon-based embargo. Can I use this for this funded account? So at the end of the day, there is edge, but you need to extract the edge from my code. And if you knew how to use AI like I do, you could do it. What makes this different than Gunbot? Oh my God. What is Gunbot? I will look it up. I'll find it. Gunbot sounds a little scammy to me. For serious traders, first off, okay, Gunbot can be, it's a crypto trading bot. I mean, in essence, yeah. How do you usually check if your backtest is too biased or fit? We run 1,000 different Python scripts to ensure. Double check, double check, double check. Okay? You have API access? I do have API access to Hyperliquid, not to this Gunbot. What is, dude, there's no way I would ever use this. What is this? But this is actually pretty cool. If this is live, or is this, yeah, that was a bad signal. Unless, I guess it didn't sell, but it lost money there. This is cool. Like I've done this in a React project. But this is not, we're doing futures. This doesn't look to be any good. It's also trading way too much here. Nah, Gunbot rejected. We are doing very similar things, but it's not, I do not trust Gunbot. There was zero information that you actually need to know about before deploying any sort of money to. No, you cannot do high frequency. We do not have direct market access with zero fees. We do not, I can code up a simulated exchange and simulate high frequency trading. But when you gotta also be very clear, like high frequency means like nano to microsecond level sort of response time. So that's when you say high frequency, that's what I hear. Like there's, I cannot do that unless I had a co-located server, but I think you couldn't really do that with Hyperliquid anyways because it's a weird blockchain. I will subscribe to your bot once you have it tuned. Hell yeah, dude, I appreciate you. Follow along. I would love to make a living from this. But yes, I will make the one-click sort of program for everyone who doesn't want to learn this. How do you handle regime shifts when building? Yeah, we have a regime shift math. Like we will have a regime, we have math that will understand different regimes. The regime shifts is a real thing. Yeah. So you need to just code that in there. That's part of the tuning. That's part of tuning the algo, is understanding how different regimes affect the algo when trading. If that answered. Skewness and kurtosis. I don't know what that means, dude. Your kernel fusion, CUDA kernel fusion. Kernels are cool, but if you're talking about like a Linux kernel or a CUDA kernel, I'm more interested in a CUDA kernel. Lots of tuning, yes. That's what I'm saying. Like it's a constant research thing. Like you're constantly researching. No algorithm is like truly perfect. And it could be perfect for a little bit and then get bad. So I'm just trying to show everyone this is what it takes to make it, tune it, clean the data, backtest it properly, look at the backtest data, make sure it wasn't overfit. Right? This is, okay. Let's see if this even runs, but lots of tuning. Okay, it's running, but it looks like it's error. 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 All right, let's get this working, and then we'll focus on finding that data thing. I need to. I think it's 0.001. How do you organize your outputs and numbers to find patterns for tuning better? Well, we're just collecting a CSV. At the end of the day, we will. So this probably is not what I want. Like this is too many. This is too many things. I want one single giant file, and then we'll have another file that looks at the CSV to understand it more deeply. At the end of the day, it's just you have a giant CSV with a bunch of numbers in it that represent things that what your trading algo is doing, and yeah, that's what we do. Okay, so kernel smooth data. Skewness shows how delta distributions lean. Yes, I think you're, Ernie, I think you're focusing too much on too little. You need a lot more math in your algorithm. So I would just like ask AI, what's in the CSV? Let's. It's not live data. This is going to be live. It's not running right now. It's going to be It's going to be the trading. It's going to be a paper traded algorithm. So it's not going to run truly live, but it will run on live WebSocket data. But it's not going to hit the API to make trades. If that's. What firm have you worked for? I've worked for the Air Force, the largest corporation in the world. Yes, quant dev is vibe coding, exactly. I'm hobbyist level if you're coming from the traditional land. Yep, quant dev, I'm a vibe coding quant dev, dude. We live in a new land. I know it could be hard to understand, but it actually means you are a little more capable of doing things. Wall Street? I lived on Wall Street. I lived in Manhattan for a little bit of time after college. I actually lived on Broad Street. Let me be more pretentious about it, okay? I was on Broad Street, where actual, I'm asking if the data is constantly being fed into the, exactly, yes. Ernie, we are pulling WebSocket data. When I say WebSocket data, we're pulling in the order book data and the trade data, and it's feeding into my algorithm, which is just doing math, and then we're going to collect a CSV file to look at later at the simplest form. Can you message Discord channel in chat, please? Can you message Discord channel in chat, please? What's going on here? What's going on in Discord? So many like it. I was alone. Yeah, dude, we're no more alone. What did you want me to do? Any thoughts on quantum computing? Well, at this point, quantum computing is just quantum algorithm, like simulated quantum math for trading is interesting. Yeah, I got the YouTube live too, man. Yeah. If you want to see all the stuff we've been doing, we document it all. Just so, I'm a senior engineer, and most of your code should not be written by AI. Yes, because cats, you're corrupted by your corporation. Your mind is so corporate that you can't understand that code can be created outside by an AI, and I can be an entrepreneur and create trading algorithms and make them very good, okay? The corporations are corrupting our brains. Have you written a real quant circuits? Circuits? So when it comes to trusting your code and all that, he is dealing with something completely different. I can put my entire code base into ChatGPT, and it can fit in its context length. As soon as you go beyond that to like these large code bases, yeah, appreciate it, Morgan. Yep. I've done C++ only for CUDA code, or it's just CUDA kernel code uses C++. So, it's right. You can't fix it. Are you a fan of State Street? I am a fan, dude. I mean, I don't know. I wish I could do what they do. They own majority of all corporations. I wouldn't say I'm a fan, but I'm impressed how big they got. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just a giant fan of State Street. Love them. I would like to work for them. That'd be cool. But yeah, we're getting in order book data and trade data. That's what we're doing here. C++ is going to be good if you want to co-locate to a server. But that means you need direct market access and you need to basically have 0 fees. So they are either math or physics PhD or high school IMO medalists. Yeah, the quants. Are you talking about normal quants? How do you like your time on Wall Street? It was cool. It was 2017 to 2014 to 2017 when I was out there. I actually lived at Liberty Place. It was like that sketchy alley right next to that giant big black building. It was cool. I enjoyed it. It was nice. It was a nice time out there. Would I go back and live there? No way, dude. No. It's too much. No, I was working at like my sister's preschool out there, so I wasn't in the finance space. But that's when I started to dive deep into finance. So I found my true passion. I was the poorest man in Manhattan, for sure. I was living like a bum, even though my rent was like $5,000 a month. Why would you go? Why wouldn't? It was too many roaches, too dirty. It was just big city like that for me wasn't chill. It was fun, but I'm no longer into that type of fun, right? It was dirty. It's dirty. It's everyone's like everyone thinks they're so cool. It's like, oh, I'm in New York. Yeah, I felt that too, but it's like, nah, dude, it's not even that cool. You're getting ripped off. There's 0 value. You only live out there because you have a high-paying job. Yeah, the roaches. I do not like roaches. Yeah, there's roaches here in Louisiana, so I don't like that either. I'm trying to get the hell out of here. What? But would you go back for? Yeah, dude. Are you kidding me? I am easily swayed by money, sir. I would easily go back. Easily. I'm not going to be able to get paid corporations would not hire me. I'm using a completely new skill. They don't understand that this is a thing, that you can just be super sophisticated with AI. Like they don't understand the true power that it's unlocked for everyone if you put your brain to it. So unfortunately, I would need to go through some sort of mathematics test, and I'm not good at all that sort of interview prep stuff. But if they were like, hey, give me an algorithm, come back in an hour, I'd be like, bet, I got you. They're like, we don't care how you get there. I would easily do that. There's going to be some big changes out there. Okay, what was I doing here? I just want to run py, no CLI, no args, tick, hard-coded config file. Okay, so yeah, this is at the core context. We're just grabbing the whole code file, slam it into GPT-5, find out trade ideas. Any are born by discretionary, refined by code. Lolly? Bro's a quant streaming for a mansion, no doubt. Yeah, dude. At the end of the day, I would like to do this for a living. Even if it's entrepreneurially, if it's corpo land, whatever it is, guys. But yeah, I'm out here sharing like what you can actually do at home. Like I'm full hobbyist at this point. We're doing things at the highest level for retail. Like this would be the most sophisticated retail things you could do. Renaissance and James Street would hire you. They do what you do, 100%. But the thing is, it's still, unless you guys you want to DM me, dog, you can hook me up with a job. There's 0 chance. I mean, I'm a veteran. I'll be a veteran too, if they care about that. I will apply to everywhere. I heard the work ethic is wild. I will work 11 hours a day. I don't care. I just went to work, and now I'm working on this. I'm working 24 hours. We need you on the streets. I know, dude, I know. Okay, I will do the entrepreneurial way, okay? I'm sharing all the thing in the Discord. I will have a way to monetize. I'm gonna have to monetize something at some point to support myself, so. Unless someone comes in and is like, work for the hedge fund. Yeah, I know. In December though, like for real, in December I won't have, actually in February I won't have the Air Force supporting me anymore, so. I am thinking about jobs. I feel you, dude. 40 hours, yeah. Yeah, I work 40 hours an hour too, yeah. I feel you, dude. Yeah, we're out here just trying. And for real though, the quant dev thing is blowing up. Like, I started posting about this stuff, not thinking, I was thinking I was gonna get like 1 view. No, people are highly interested in this space. And no one's really showing you the nuance. Why not try to create your own startup in the crypto space? Yeah, I could make my own blockchain right now. I could also make a meme coin and pump and dump it. I don't know, we could do so many things. Yeah, crypto space. I'm for sure gonna make a synthetic crypto exchange to train an AI. So I'm gonna do a lot of cool things with code. It's just, I don't know what the true value, for real though, if I can make a profitable trading algorithm, that would be valuable to everyone. Just saying. So if I can grind this out, if I can make this into some sort of software you download and run it yourself, I'm kind of hands off. You guys could do it. I'm 16, trying to do the same thing, knowing nothing about finance. Yes, sir, dude. Omar, if you can afford ChatGPT 5, $20 per month, that's going to be your best bet. And you just say, hey, ChatGPT 5, I want to build a trading algorithm. What do I need to know? Oh, I need to download VS Code. Oh, I need to understand how to run a Python file. Oh, okay. How do I build that? How do I do that? And you just keep prompting, dude, and until your brain is just exploding with knowledge. You really need to be self-guided. You're already made a profitable AI day trader? Okay, that's what's up, dude. Yeah, I know. It had access to a bunch of high-end. Okay, dope, dude. You're gonna realize that just understanding the math is not where it's gonna give you the true value. It's just gonna be knowing the broader overview of what math you want to target, or like what sort of things. But yeah, people have made, can you explain how's flight school? No, I don't. No, I'm a biomedical equipment technician. I'm not a pilot. They teach you crazily. They just let these young people just fly these giant jets around. I'm currently backtesting my bot on candle data. Okay, I understand what you're saying. Okay, I need to get a job. Okay, yeah. Well, actually, you can download, if you're into the coding space, Omar, you can get high frequency data from Hyperliquid. You just need to pay for the download transfer. It costs pennies, and that's 3 months of 3 months of high frequency data for very cheap. You do need to clean it, and there's a lot of nuance there, and that's what we're working on too here in the background of this one. So, do you have a course? I don't have a course, but that's one way I can monetize and support myself. So maybe wink wink, I will have soon. We'll have one soon. Omar, did you not understand that? There's a you need high frequency data, you said? Is that what you said? You're only using candlesticks. You're not going to be able to do that. Like, well, actually, maybe you could. You can do good stuff with candlesticks. It's too easy. Yeah, so Hyperliquid XYZ. You want to start working with order book and tick level data? What should we do to learn like you did? I honestly learned everything just by talking to AI and having a passion about this stuff, guys. I was passionate about coding, and I found out that coding a trading algorithm is like the most exciting thing you can do for my purpose. I know a guy who created HFT. I can create HFT, I just have no access to using it. I can create a Rust high frequency trading algorithm. We can do anything we want, but I just don't have any way of profiting from that. Yeah. That's dope, dude. That's dope. Those connections are cool. I love it. But yeah, if you want to learn, just start talking to AI, because that's going to be your best one. Which API are you using to fetch market data? We're using Hyperliquid.xyz's API WebSocket connection. We can't afford real-time data. This is completely free. Hyperliquid XYZ, you can pull the WebSocket data for free. Free high-frequency data for everyone. Even on Binance, you can pull free WebSocket data from Binance. That's why I like crypto exchanges. Yes, free. Free WebSocket data. This is what the traditional space should be doing. Is this your first time? It's not my first time, but we have not I've run algorithms live, but they have not made me like significant sums of money. I've just basically run latency tests live. So I have 1.4 seconds. I'm looking for futures data. You get to pay for that. This is futures. Okay, hold on. Futures in crypto? Futures in crypto? Because you can trade 10x leverage, you can trade 40x leverage with Bitcoin, right? I'm trading a futures algorithm too, but are you talking about, ES and Q type futures? Or I'm not using cursor. No. So here's the WebSocket. Here. If anyone wants free WebSocket data, there it is. Woo, API. You connect to that. If you know what to do with that, you're a step ahead. Okay? Shoot. I already saw a problem. Yeah. How much does futures data cost? For ES? There's ways to get it for, I forgot the name. I'm not too familiar with where you get your traditional land. There's so many providers. Like, that's such a big space. Like, it costs money though. But if you just want to learn, just go into crypto, because it's all free. Everything is free, and you can test your skills there. It's like the ultimate testing platform. So everything you learn in the crypto space is going to translate directly into all the other trading assets. So if you can find a profitable strategy that trades well on, for example, Bitcoin, it will probably do pretty well in other assets. So just saying, this is the way. Hyperliquid. Hyperliquid. Let's see here. I want to get this running so we can collect some data while we do the other thing. What strategy or algo do you use? We're using, there's a whole bunch to it, but at the end of the day, it's looking for an edge 1 minute plus. We're looking for edge alpha that lasts 1+ minute so that we can capture enough spread to profit. No CCTX. We're pulling directly from Hyperliquid. Are you also using Hyperliquid to submit your orders? Yes. We're fully locked into this ecosystem because it gives me access to leverage. I can use it as a US citizen, and it's free data. I have access to historical L3 or L2 data, whatever you want to call it. So I have it all. I have the entire combo, and it will only cost you an Ethereum transfer fee to get onboarded. So yeah, it's only 3 months, yeah, but it's over 1 billion rows. Your computer can't even handle that. Like, it'll take 3 days to back. Yeah, high frequency data is so difficult to work with. You really can't work with more than 3 months, especially unless you're waiting weeks for the test to finish. Or, we'll see. I might be able to speed it up, but yeah. So you have everything here. That's why I'm using Hyperliquid. I thought of it all, right? And I thought of the most budget way to do it. So we're the most budget quant. Yeah. Are you just using signals for auto trading? Yeah, we're using 3 different mathematical edges that kind of layer together that are looking at order flow imbalance, essentially. Broadly speaking, it's way more specific. We talked about the edge earlier on. If you go to my YouTube channel, you can go back, and that's probably like the first 10 minutes we started talking about the edge that we were doing here. No. This is fully automatic, sir. The decision engine will trigger an API call But right now it will trigger a paper trade. Yes, we're using Python. Python, the newest version, 3.13.6. Yes, we found edge. We found some statistical edge. If you want edge, that's just like out the box. I have this trading algo project we did, 30S. So you can go to my GitHub. There was some decent edge there. It showed 70% hit rate, although it was trading within under a minute. So you gotta understand, like it was trading with under a minute. You have to tune it. You have to tune it. Like it's not just out the box, but it was a good data experiment. This will essentially, 30s.py will essentially give you high frequency data to backtest, and then 30z is like the gold standard for understanding. How long do you backtest for? Well, you backtest for how much data you have and how much your computer can handle. I only have 3 months, so I have until like May. I think I like May data. Yeah, I think I like May to now, or like last month. Have you thought of using a compiled programming language? Like, you talking about beyond Python, like Rust or Go? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about like JavaScript? What are you talking about? Go, Rust, yeah, Go and Rust. Definitely thought about it. There's no need. There's no need because I have a latency of 1.4 seconds. When I push an order to Hyperliquid, it's a weird way you push orders to this exchange. It goes through a blockchain, and it takes some time to process through that blockchain. It's quick, and there's no gas fees, but it takes 1.4 seconds to get back to me saying, oh, your order was filled. I'm making it for everyone right now. Right now, you can just follow along and learn about the process of making algorithms for yourself if you are interested. But right now, I do share some of my code. I share all of my code. I share it all for free. But I do want to make a living from this. So at some point, it could disappear and be paywalled. But that's how it works. But right now, it's free. And there's a Discord where we all kind of hang out, talk quant dev stuff. So it's not free forever, free for now, but it's definitely free for now. And I've been live streaming everything for a couple weeks. So do you have code? So you can watch me make all this code live on my YouTube. I have those recorded. Yeah. But if you know, you can just take this code and copy paste it in ChatGPT, be like, hey, how do I run this? I'm not a software engineer, self-taught, might have some work for you. Yes, dude, I'm definitely looking for work, but it's something you need to support me, okay? I can't just... Doze, I'm not sure. Oh, you code? Or you... Yeah, we're coding trading algorithms. Doze, I'm open for work, guys. But not for free work. Yeah, paid work, sure. DM me, dude. I'll share my email. You can DM me, Doze. What? Yeah, YouTube, bro. Dylan Siegel. We're locked in. We're live right now on YouTube too. So let's go. YouTube. You go to YouTube. You go Dylan Siegel. Here I am. So at Dylan.Siegel, sorry. Okay, yeah, DM me, dude. I'll respond. Appreciate everyone out there. Yeah, I do have the abilities to do the work, for sure. Hey, appreciate the follow. What's the YouTube? Yep, Dylan.Siegel, my name. Can't click, you want the Discord? I got you, dude. The Discord's somewhere over here. You can't click it, but you're gonna have to more than likely screenshot it or something. I don't know. That's definitely working though. That's definitely working. Trading algo life. Here we go. All right. Quant dev. That's what we do here. We quant dev. We show everyone you can quant dev too. Okay. I'm a high schooler interested in the quant field. Yes, sir. Start talking to ChatGPT 5. That's all I do. I say, ChatGPT 5, give me a profitable trading algorithm, and then I'll be like, okay. He'll be like, oh no, I don't just do that, and he'll be like, oh, why not? I'd be like, and you dive deeper. I work in the Air Force, sir, as a biomedical equipment technician. Unfortunately, I'm hobbyist level, but Or does it have to be Silver Street? Okay. Jane Street. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not corporate. No one in corporate would be doing this, guys. Like, I'm telling you. No one would dare share their code, how to build an algorithm. Like, this is the most secretive thing you could do. It's like, this code right here, like I'm showing you guys, could be profitable. And if everyone started using it, it could technically become unprofitable. It's called alpha decay. It's a known thing. If everyone uses the same math together, it's possible the alpha decays. But I'm building it to where it won't do that, okay? Oh, no. We need hype. Alpha decay is a thing. I'm not too worried. I will run a profitable algorithm, give it to the world, and then I will measure the decay. I will gather the data for the decay to prove it to everyone that alpha decays at this rate when there's 100 people using it. Or we can design an algorithm that works synergistically with everyone and might, that might be market manipulation, but you never know. You could do some cool things. You could have an anti-alpha decay algorithm where the more people that use it, the more signal you get. Right? There's ways to think. Do you know any source of free data? Yes, sir. I told you. Okay. Right here. I will give you, okay, here, you ready? Omar. Hyperliquid XYZ. You don't even need to go to that website, right? I will show you here. If you know, you know. If you know how to use a WebSocket within Python. Oh, other ones, Binance. Binance is free. I believe all crypto exchanges offer free WebSocket data. What you want to focus on is Binance. So if you want to pull like the best data, Binance. Okay? So Hyperliquid's good enough. Like what? It's good enough. But yeah, you can run sophisticated paper trading strategies and test it without hitting the API, testing your algorithm without doing anything really, all with free data. Right now, it's just what I'm doing. We're gonna get this running, but it takes a second here. I had a couple things that it needed to do. Okay. We are gonna run this through Grok. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Talk about stocks. No, dude, that's not free. I'm telling you right now, that's why I'm using crypto. None of that data is free. They have a paywall around everything US market. Okay? US market is paywalled. There's nothing free in terms of that, unfortunately. But the thing is, you practice with crypto and you work your way up to the paid data on the US land. Prove yourself in the crypto world, start a profitable algorithm, and that will directly translate into all other assets, because what you did essentially was create an algorithm that looks at order book and trades and has a signal, and you just need to plug in the different data ingestion and the output. The core will stay the same. That's what I'm saying. You don't need to focus on, oh, I need to trade this and this. Like, no, if you could trade anything. Your core alpha will just be some math, and it will more than likely translate to all other assets. Might require a little bit of tuning, because there's gonna be like different tick size. You know, it'll be slightly different, but at the same time, yeah. Hopefully you understand what I'm saying, Omar. But yeah, I would just, if you have the money, if you're in high school, yeah, I thought about using AI for signal recognition part, an agent scanning the news. No. You're not going to be able to react that quick, dude. I know what you're saying, like sentiment analyzer, and then like trade based off that sentiment. Nah. For other developers here who want access to free large, I would, census data. You can go to Kaggle too. Like Kaggle has like data sets. Census. You go to Kaggle. Kaggle has free data. You just need to, But this is not the, is this like the high frequency data, or is this just like government data? There are some rocks out there. There are rocks out where? Yeah, I worked at a company that leveraged Nielsen data and combined it all with sensor data to get. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're a large corporation, do you integrate ML? Yes, we will move into AI. We are getting a baseline for the CPU-based math, and then we're going full on AI because that's where the excitement is for me. That's the space is just endless. To filter? Yes. So we're gonna have like a full meta reinforcement learning algorithm. I've created them before, but now that I have the data, we can do a little bit more than what I did before. Do you trade crypto? I do trade crypto. Hyperliquid. Where this algo targets Hyperliquid. The filter good. Can you tell me stuff I can say to my professor to impress him? Well, you can get AI to tell you stuff that's really impressive, but you have to remember it. Sasha? We got the OG crypto quant. Sasha. Terror Street. Missed my Hyperliquid airdrop by 3 days. Oh my gosh. Doze. I feel for you, dude. You can still get in. This algo is designed to trade hype, so we'll get you that 4,000 back. No big deal. That's quite a bit of money, but we'll. Can you really quick teach me how to do the binary code thing? You do not touch binary code. I'm new to code. You don't really touch binary. This is what code looks like, right? Basically, you ready? Here's the rundown. I tell ChatGPT, hey, I need this Python script that targets Hypecoin on Hyperliquid. I need it to paper trade, a full trading algo, full code file, Python 3.1. Yeah, give as much context as you want. Get the code, copy paste, boom, Python space code name file, enter, and you're in. If that was too quick, that was basically it. It's as simple as that. As simple as asking ChatGPT in English, give me the code of what you want, running it in your IDE. And then going back and forth. Oh, there was a bug, ChatGPT, can you fix it? Yeah, no problem. Oh, the code's running? Well, I need to see some of the data. Okay, give it some data. Is there a reason why you're using Python instead of something else? Yes. Python is way easier to iterate in. ChatGPT 5 is very good at using Python code. Rust is very difficult to work with. I can move way quicker, and there's no need to have that sort of speed unless I'm co-located high-frequency trader. IDLE is integrated development and learning environment. IDE, which is called VS Code, and I use the preview version. Using AI without understanding, no. ZZ drop, you live in a different world than we do, okay? You live in corporate land, all right? I know the output, okay? The output is going to be a profitable trading algorithm. The data I get, I can run another script to check the data. I'm constantly double checking everything, dude. And at the end of the day, I know what's going to work, or I know what it's going to do, right? Okay, I know. And yes, for a corporation, yes, 100%. You need to know what the code is doing because there's millions of lines of code and it's a giant code base and like you need to know. I don't need to know. I need to know the output of my code. Totally different space. Technically, I'm only a vibe coder, so I'm not. ZZ Drop will be mad to say I'm a coder. But yeah, I do coding things, but it's a new age where AI can give you the entire code. No, I don't use Windsurf. Doxygen. So Rayon, I had started coding or vibe coding in 2022 when ChatGPT came out, or whenever that came out. Census Bureau. Yeah, there's my channel. I'm gonna fix it. There's my GitHub. Okay. We're gonna do this. Look, VS Codium. I would recommend switching to VS Codium. Nah. It's just another fork, dude. You're another third party. Everything right here is good. Everything here is fine. VS Codium, because they are open source. This is open source. You got to remember, VS Codium probably forked from VS Code. Like everything is a VS Code fork. Cursor is a VS Code. Do you think I will pass my course for computer science? It's Python? Oh, dude, I have no idea. Honestly, that sounds like brain rot to me, even having to memorize anything like that, which is completely useless. Are you handwriting out math on pieces of paper? There's no need for these things right now. I use the tools that we have. Unfortunately, it's a different land in the college, corporate land. I am vibe coding, okay? I get AI to give me the full code and I get what I want. What? For what platform example brokerage do you use for implementing your code? Exactly, sir, we're using Hyperliquid.xyz. Hyperliquid.xyz. This is what you have free access to recorded data, which is their API data, which is order book at 20 levels and tick level data. Yes. So, well, as an entrepreneur, it could potentially pay the bills, sir. Vibe coding as an entrepreneur is 100%, it's new space. But yes, I understand what you're saying. You're not going to be able to get a job in the real world as a vibe coder. Microsoft can read your actions on VS Code. Okay. I'm literally sharing my code live. Am I worried about it being exposed to Microsoft? No. I'm sharing my code to everyone right now. I'm not worried about Microsoft training on my code. It's okay. The tinfoil hat. Yeah, bro, I'm not too worried. Well, good luck to the MS devs who trade on Hyperliquid. Who trade on? What does that mean? MS devs? Who trade on Hyperliquid? Do you not like Hyperliquid? What's wrong? Microsoft. Oh. Microsoft devs trade on Hyperliquid? I'm a little confused. But yeah, new to this, so it's okay to laugh. I feel you, dude. Yeah, we welcome all the new people and people who are, we're getting a whole variety of people. We get like quants who are real quants in the corporate land. We get real software engineers who just bash on vibe coding because they know the code they memorized. Was responding to okay. What's your sharp? We haven't, we have some code here. We haven't run it long enough to get a good sharp, okay? Let's just say that. We're still in the research phase. I spent this afternoon setting up an APAP access. Okay, cool, dude. What is APAP access? I don't know what that is. Is that like back-end stuff? APAP. APAP. Whatever you build with your AI, you're responsible for, so you should have some idea of what's happening. Exactly, and I know exactly what's going on. I know exactly what I'm doing here. This is a paper trade strategy. I expect to get a bunch of data in a CSV, and we're running my algorithm, and then we're going to run another script to look at the data, to double check that everything was good, right? So we're double checking with other code. You can use code to look at other code, and it's a constant meta thing, right? Target sharp. Yeah, we're targeting 1 minute plus edge. So we're looking to trade with, we're trying to look for signals that last for over 1 minute. And yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. See, that's the thing you need to do, Todd. That's what's up. Exactly. You target your platform. I happen to use this. Interactive brokers is legitimate. I would probably trade on that. Oh, and Golang. Why is... Oh, see here you go. Dan's real observant. Dan, this is my whole workflow here. Contextgrabber.go I click that button and I get this file called contextoutput.txt. It shows my file tree and it gives me the entire code in a single file so I can easily copy, paste, and give the AI my entire code base all at once. This is the key to my workflow. People don't understand you can just slam a bunch of code into AI. You don't need to go one file at a time. No, you can slam as much code as you want into as long as it's within the context. 400,000 tokens. This is probably like, not that much. This is probably like 5,000, 6,000 tokens. And AI fully understands the whole code base. This is the way. You need, okay, good luck. When you backtest, yeah. Okay, I appreciate it, yeah, Macoop. Yeah, the data's getting cleaned right now, okay? I'm working on the backtest. You're in VS Code, why not? No, I don't need to. I don't need to. I have no need for this. I know. I have GPT-5 mini preview right here. I don't use Copilot. I will use Copilot if it's like a huge file and it's just like a little bit of code you need, then I'll do the edit feature. But yeah, AI gets very confused by trying to, yeah, I have no idea how it's pulling context for my project. I control the full context. I literally give it the full context. It has the whole code file. That's how I do it. And I get very good results. Yes, I've used, yeah, Claude will give me decent code, but when I'll go in between the two, right? So I'll give this code to all the AIs and then I'll combine them into GPT-5. But yeah, those, GPT-5 will give you better code for sure. I get better code. Claude will make mistakes. It's like simple mistakes to fix and it's good, but you can get good code from any of the AIs. But right now, GPT-5 is the best one. Like Grok 4 is good too, but it's yeah. Can you explain the FI? Can you explain the FI? I'm not sure what phi. Yeah, dude, Gemini is not, yeah, bro. Gemini has zero level of context awareness. You will battle Gemini. You need GPT-5. He understands it immediately. Or she, whatever you want to call it. I bet the meta figures out super intelligent based on this team's Backtest. Yeah, I mean, people are throwing tons of money into the space for a reason because it's the new thing. Yes, I could show you the output. Let's see if it'll run. So here, so I click Python run. Okay, so it's giving me an error, but essentially we're gonna get these CSV files. We're gonna do that. We're literally coding up the project right here. I have the code that will fix it. I want one single CSV file with all data. Okay. Fed in data, ask for a report, and Gemini made up 100% of the data report. Yeah, you'll get, yeah. Gemini, or GPT-5 wouldn't do that. I actually spent more time covering its tracks on machine. Yeah. I know, dude. It's good for certain things, but they need Gemini 3. They need that 3.0 to come out ASAP. No, we're right now, what kind of packages we have in here? We have, I think we're definitely using NumPy. Like that's like almost always the basis of the code we're doing here. A lot of NumPy. We got just path, just a typical, we're not flasking. Okay, we got NumPy, we got math, we got time, which are like pre-built ones, I'm pretty sure. We're pretty minimal here. Like we're minimalists. Like we don't want to throw in too many crazy third parties. We will use polars though, I'm pretty sure, eventually. Java math. PRDs can take way too long. I mean, my man, I barely typed the code myself here. It's as quick as it can be. It's as quick as it can give it to me. But yeah, we will get the code. So it's just, essentially it's, yeah, not needed for training algo. Yeah. Trading algo. All right, we got broker here, which I feel like there's way too much. Do you plan on developing script to a web server? No. Maybe I'll push it to a server blade in the cloud, but I'm not gonna like host it as like a website. Is that what you mean? Do all quants require chopped? Ask us. Well, if you're the Air Force quant, yeah, and you cut your own hair for sure, you'll get the chopped cut. So it's what I do, unfortunately. Waxy, you're out of control, dude. You're out of control. You're throwing all these things that we don't know. We don't know Waxy. Yeah. Yeah, I had to cut my hair because it was touching my ear. So I don't have true freedom just yet, boys. We're working on it. Oh hell yeah, Waxy! I feel you, dude. You're in it. You're in it. I don't even know what Waxy is. You're crushing life, dude. Crushing it. We're just vibe coding, dude. We're just vibe coding. We don't need Waxy. I don't even know what Waxy is. What we need is that math formula that gives me the edge. That's what we need. Because if we have that mathematical formula, and I can make it into code very easily. But UWSKI is a way for to be run. Okay. If I wanted to web dev it, or you know what I'm saying, right? If I wanted to run this code in the cloud, that would essentially be co-locating a server, and it would be a little bit more involved to me thinking about just that. I would need to choose which area to go, which exchange to target. Would I even be using Python if I could get lower latency by pushing it to the cloud? I can get 100 QNIT, bro. Only have 2. QNT? Quen 3 code is pretty good too. Yeah, no, Richard, for sure. I do use Quen. I have it right here. Quen's good. Quen code for sure can. He's definitely up in the lineup here. Quen coder. I like it. QNT? Can I get 100 QNT, bro? I only have 2. I don't have QNT, dog. Bro, I don't got that QNT, okay? I wish I could give you some QNT, but maybe you could, use that 2 QNT and use a trading algorithm to make more QNT. I'm showing you how to do that here. But you need to QNT, I feel like, is a crypto, dude. It's definitely some sort of crypto. Unless he's not talking about. It's definitely a crypto. It's the Quant coin. GPT code's the best. Yes, Omar, 100%. GPT-5 is going to give you the best code. 100%. If you just have one subscription, GPT-5 would be the move. And of course, you can still hit Gemini in. I'm pretty sure all of them have some free tier. So if it gets stuck, use Quen Coder. Everyone has a free tier. You could hit Gemini, AI Studio. BitTensor? Is that that new hardware for AI? Or is that a crypto? BitTensor, is it just, oh, okay. Oh no, dude, completely worthless. It's not worthless, but it's, yeah. It's a fascinating idea, but flawed. Or is it trying to train an AI decentralized, or is it legitimately like some weird agent thing? Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. I mean, okay. I see no use for it. It's really, what is it really doing? Like, what is it doing? How much do you make as a quant trader? We are currently making $1 per hour, sir, as TikTok live streaming Quant. So unfortunately, this is pre-profit. So you're watching the come up, okay? You're watching the algo be developed live. It's potential this could make money, but it's also potentially lose you a lot of money. Not financial advice. But yeah, I'm teaching you guys how to, yeah, thank you, CK. It's multiple agent doing proof of work is fundamental. Is it worth it when you turn profitable? All right, bro. This is the most secretive stuff on planet for a reason. The quants will not share their edge. I will share my edge because things have fundamentally changed and people don't understand you can get like endless amounts of edge from GPT-5. It will turn profitable. I'm gonna get profitable, dude. You guys watch. I know everyone believes it too, okay? Like we will get profitable. It's not that deep. If I make 5 trades every month that were, if I made 3 out of 5 trades, then technically it could be profitable. It's not super deep to, say you're profitable. There's so many other metrics that you need to think about. What made you turn to quant rather than traditional trading? So you'll soon realize the way to go is you start out as the traditional trader. I've been looking at charts since 2017. Eventually, I wanted to become a coder, and I've always had that trading ability, right? I would always watch the charts, blah, blah, blah. But you will soon realize with coding, you can unlock a different skill. It's just a different skill, a different way of doing things. Your trading strategy could 100% be coded up into some code and automated. You can be profitable and still fail. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, this space is pretty scammy, but you gotta be careful out there. Yeah, no, it's worth to look into, dude. Being a quant dev is like entrepreneurially or just doing it on your own, making your own strategy. It's where it's at. Okay. What do trading bots do? Essentially, Kevo, you take in what's called WebSocket data, but that WebSocket data has this order book data and trade data, and you basically ingest that via WebSocket. It's just a fancy term of like using the internet, right? And it does some math, and it outputs a signal, which is going to be like buy or sell or close or whatever it is, and either you win or lose, right? It's just an automated trading. If you're doing quant, why do you Forex trading? Yeah, we're gonna move into the other spaces, guys. The things we learn here are gonna translate to every other asset on the planet. Well, yes, that's a big quant, guys. Stay private. So yes, it's slept on for sure, and that's why there's so much interest. Like, I'm just showing people like how the development process is, and people are like, "Whoa, this is like super non-brain rot." And for the amount of people who are interested, it's cool. So you have to fund it though, right? Yeah, dude, you can get started with $50 on Hyperliquid. That's all you need, and you can prove your algorithm out with $50. You're talking about like prop firms and all this other stuff, which are very scammy as well. It's true. Chevy waste. Is it? No, because that water will circulate, dude. The water's circulating. What are you doing? Don't believe that. The water circulates. It's not wasting the water. It's a closed loop system, maybe. You never know. If the river water comes in and it just like takes heat away and goes back to the river, is it wasting water? That's pretty good, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, ChatGPT, we're definitely need more power for sure to power their data centers, but more AI. Yeah, is coding hard? No, it's as easy as talking to ChatGPT in English and telling them what you want. Are you purely testing with paper or actively? Yeah, so you need to like deeply research your trading strategy before you run it live. We're going through the gold standard of putting it through the ringers, right? We're gonna do the back test. We're gonna do a paper trade just to understand like, okay, we have the algo and it shows some promising signals, running it for a day or two, right? Yeah. I know, I'm sorry, Maggie. I'm sorry. Everyone is allowed to code now, unfortunately. But you can just learn leak code and then get a job, hopefully, by the time you graduate. But yeah, we're testing. You'll understand quant space, like the quant deving, is just a lot of data analysis, a lot of testing. And then even when you deploy it live, you don't just, oh, it's live, we're good. No, you still need to watch it. You need to, it's constantly, you got to understand it deeply. Yeah, Meg, I feel you. It is complicated. I do not understand what's going on right now, right? I couldn't tell you, well, I could kind of tell you, but at the end of the day, you can take any code and convert to English. So college, unfortunately, has been deprecated. It's deprecated because I'm getting sophisticated quant stuff just by talking English. Would you recommend getting into it now, or would you? No, it's not. What do you mean too late? Are you talking about corporate or entrepreneurial, like doing it yourself? Right? There's always the market's constantly changing, so you could find an edge that gives you an advantage. It's never too late. Yes, never too late, dude. And you can start right now. Just talk to ChatGPT. Be like, hey, I need to learn about trading algorithms. How do I do it? Choose your target exchange. Understand the latency. Understand the data. Understand the analysis part. Understand back testing. There's a lot of things to understand, but it's interesting. Never too late. Never too late to do this stuff. How long would it take? You could literally get a paper trading strategy using Hyperliquid in a day. As long as you might take a little bit of time to understand how to run Python code, but that's really easy. It's just like download this program, download Python, and then it would take a day to spin up to where I'm at. Not a day, but depends on how motivated you are. If you have self-motivation and you're wanting to learn and you can talk to ChatGPT and not a pro, but yeah, you could do it, 100%. Dude, in a week, if you put your head down in a week, you could probably be where I'm at right now because I've live streamed everything. You can see my workflow. I share my code. I have code up here that you could probably use and then use that as ChatGPT prompt. Yeah, there's stuff out there. If you want your code to be able to deploy cross-platform, I'd recommend learning Docker. Yes, I know. Right now I'm just highly focused on just my little environment here. I know about Docker and how you need to recreate my environment for other people's systems. Win rate? We'll find out. I don't know yet. This is a new algorithm that we're testing, so I don't know what it's going to do here. So, unknown win rate. We'll find out. If you stick around, I'm going to run it in a little bit here. Where's my other code? Yeah, we need to deal with this too here. Claude code or neither? Sorry, Training OS. I use just pure GPT-5. I just use the chat interface. I don't do any agentic coding. Unfortunately, I'm prompting every time. Which is, oh my god, get. Which is to go for G5 or anything. Yeah, get GPT-5. $20 a month, really good deal, really good code, incredible. Incredible deal. The smartest thing you could talk to right now. Yeah, let's see if this will run. I was getting some errors, but we'll see. Trust me, get into agentic coding so much better. Well, yes, it's easier, but are you going to lose some context? If I tell ChatGPT I want a trading algorithm, it's not going to go off and prompt itself. I learn along the way when I'm prompting too. So, in order to fully immerse yourself, Darzix, you must be involved. Okay. Look at that. It's getting data, but the data looks messed up. It looks messed up. If you really like the idea of training an LLM, I would suggest learning. No, I don't even do. I use PyTorch with my CUDA 12.9. That's what I do. We use CUDA, custom CUDA kernel. No TensorFlow. We are pulling the raw data from the GPU to debug. I agree. AI can't be your project manager and your developer. Those agents, yes, all the time. That's why people say, oh, it gives you bad code. Oh, the security thing. That's because they're agentically creating it. What company do you work for? I work for the largest corporation in the world. It's called the United States Air Force. What company? Yeah. Hey, I'm working on building a coin. Hell yeah, dude. You literally could make the most sophisticated blockchain technology with GPT-5 right now. I've thought about it. I don't really care to do that. You can do it. There's literally any software you can think of. You can make it right now. What do you think of Aaron Bushnell? I actually don't know who that is. He's a hero, right? I don't know who that guy is. Like, what's his field? Do you trade manually before? Yes, I was manually trading. Yes, I was very interested in like the TA and all that stuff with charts. Started looking at that stuff like 2017. But yeah, now we just use code to look at the... Oh, he was in the Air Force? I don't know. Rest in power. Yes, sir. Manually coding. Ooh. All right. We were debugging this. So what I'm dealing with is kind of the repercussions of using Claude. This is an issue. Claude kind of put too much. Went too much. He put too much in there. He went too deep. Too many features. I don't need that many. I just want it hard-coded for one thing. What did you trade back in 2017? Like penny stocks on like Robinhood or something? I don't know. That's my quant. Look at him. We're here. Step by step from an LLM to IDE is the most optimal way. Yes. Yes. The copy-paste manual vibe code technique that I'm doing here is the best way to get the best code. Give us your thoughts on their placement if TikTok quacks. YouTube. Go to YouTube. I'm live streaming on YouTube right now. I'm on YouTube and TikTok, but TikTok by far has the most engagement, and that's where most of the quant devs are coming from. People are on the TikTok. I think people work it out. Yeah, YouTube is probably by far the best, the other best one, because people are actually on there trying to learn. The long form content does well. ICT, no. I mean, you could program your ICT stuff. I don't necessarily. I think ICT is like cultish, right? It's like a cult. What's the best way to project to break into quant as a new grad? Unfortunately, you're talking about a different realm. You're talking about corporate land. Corpos have their way of you to break in. They have a very structured, and that you have to follow the Ivy League, Harvard, into this. Yeah, right? That's how you do it. There's a way to use agents in a highly involved way, by the way. But then you're just like, what are you even doing? You could just prompt it yourself. I don't want to have to manage like different AIs. I don't have to prompt more than one AI. I do prompt other AIs, but you're making it too complicated, dude. You get such great results just by being involved in the context of a single chat. So nepotism. Yeah. What was nepotism? Do you think Wall Street has more advanced tech? Oh, well, the thing is Wall Street has the ability to push trades at nanosecond level, and also they don't pay any trading fees. At the end of the day, they have a way better advantage. I have to pay trading fees. I have a 1.4 second latency. I even have 50, like under 50 milliseconds of late data. So I'm dealing with all sorts of unfair advantages that institutions, so they're probably doing some simple stuff. Yeah, but what's up? What's up? Seeking. What's good? Seeking the mug. It's because the servers are close. Yeah, exactly. They're literally right. They're probably like the Ethernet cord is probably like right in the server, dude. I don't know. You never know what's going on there. They're also using like radio frequency towers or something. I don't know. They're doing all sorts of crazy stuff. And then you have to pay all this data, pay for all their data and all this stuff. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on. We are dealing with our constraints. It's because our servers are close. Yes. Yeah. They're co-located, literally within the rack. Like the rack is right there, and then the other rack's here. Could you briefly explain what a stock risk engine is? Seen stuff about it? That sounds fairly broad. Baru, stock risk engine. Sounds like a risk management type situation. And in my trading algorithm, we do have certain risk management that we tune so it doesn't just, randomly trade too much or something. I could tell you right now, stock risk engine is not going to help you do with what we're doing here. You do need to deal with risk management, but at the end of the day, it's nothing to focus too much on. That's kind of like the easiest thing to put the safeguards in. Risk is usually calculated based off of global events, so things like natural. Well, I mean, everything is calculated. Like you could go so deep into to calculate everything. At the end of the day, we're just looking at order book and tick level data. So that's all we care about here. Tick level data. Tick by tick. Okay, we're context grabbing here. So this really bad. Not Guten. No, what happened there? Have you tried vector? Yeah, I know about vectorizing for backtesting. Unfortunately, what I'm doing is not. Oh, you're a quant for a smaller fund? Hell yeah, dude. Big learning curve, but it's yeah. Vectorizing things can make things quicker, and actually, when you vectorize things, I feel like you can just use the GPU. But at a certain point, I think that's designed specifically for like K-line data. So to vectorize my high frequency data would be a little. I don't think you wouldn't want to, because there's a sequential nature to how the data needs to flow, and to vectorize it into these chunks would just be a nightmare. National Weather Service data can predict outages. Oh, okay. Yeah, Waxy, I see what you're saying. Yeah, they're looking at like satellite data to like trade corn and all sorts of stuff. Potatoes, whatever it is. There's all sorts of things that we're not built for here. The idea and Yep, and those stocks react very quickly to those things. Affecting their bottom line. What time is it? Okay, 8 o'clock, we're good. We good. We'll get this going. Oh, right. Doomgo. Trying to create a dashboard on Coinbase that helps me better manage both my realized and unrealized returns. Okay, cool. To include a feature lets me enter a hypothetical sell. Oh. That sounds like a paper trade. If Rallo's here. Using info. Yes, sir. Tornado chaser. Some people in the newsrooms have been relying on independent storm chasers for a tornado. Yeah, well, it's hard to track those unless you're on the ground. I guess there is a signal, rotation signal in the data. Cool, guys. We're crushing it right now. Plus 76 new quant devs joining the team here. We got, somehow 41 people are still here. 5 people on YouTube Live. What's up? Can you use AI to scrape real-time news? Yes. Whoa, wait. And economic indicators to predict weather. You're not going to be able to, you're talking about like an arbitrage, like sentiment edge. It's not worth it, Morgan. I know it sounds fascinating, but you cannot react quicker than, right? Like yeah. And they have insider knowledge too, so you're probably already priced in for what that news event was. So it's all a lie, the sentiment. So lots of open source data is no longer reliable. Honestly, yeah, I feel like a lot of the code out there is not as good as the stuff I can just create with AI right now. But I'm not sure what you meant in context. Hello, Oliver. Hello, sir. What's going on? I appreciate the follow, Oliver, by the way. That's dope. Fellow Quant. Okay, I think it went just one file. Okay, single file. All right, we're going single file, guys. What are we even doing here? What are we doing? See, this is called vibe coding. I could just delete all that and not care. 0 cares. If you scroll up, you'll see what I'm talking about in the National Weather Service. Yeah, I use the National Weather Service to look for tornadoes, dude. I live in a tornado area. Oh, okay, you're talking about... Okay. Not versed in the weather. I do look for tornado in my local area, for sure. $44 people. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, we got the OGs out here for sure. Look at that. Guys, the quant dev community is strong. We will get profitable. I have 0 doubts. 0 doubts. Oh! Okay, never mind. I thought those... God, it's wild. All right, let's see what's the Discord. Anyone have write up on this? I'd like to read up on since all I was... Yeah, so are you insanely good at math? Absolutely not, sir. I know someone who is really good at math, and is GPT-5. He is the ultimate math creator. Google has... Yeah, so Sadzi, we live in a new age where you can talk to someone who's very good at math, and it's just ChatGPT-5, and is very good at code. So there's no need to try and outcompete AI anymore. Just use your tool, use the tool, and get ahead. Nope. not how I want to run the code. Good Google and alerts. Well, yes, but Woxy, if you will never like, let's say someone wants to learn coding right now, right? And you know in like 1 to 2 years it's going to get even better. You'll never compete, right? And at the end of the day, I can always write code to check the code that checks the code that always checks the code and makes sure it's accurate code. So it's just like we have a new tool. Actually, I feel like you would just want to learn how to use your tool really well to get what you want. That's the best knowledge to ever have. That's what everyone should be learning to do instead of focusing narrowly on these small little things. Unless you're really passionate about learning that. But at the end of the day, I can convert code into English and kind of understand, oh, this is what that would... Where are you now at the project? Yeah, we're pulling up another paper trade project here. We're gonna run this, get the data, but we have the backtest stuff here. We're still cleaning data and testing algorithms, as we always do. But I have the data cleaned. It's in here somewhere. Where is it? Where did it go? Okay. I have the data cleaned. It's right here, okay. Hype perp fills all, bukect, okay? We have the extracted file. Now the thing is, I need to actually do a learning session. Nice, bro, you implement back. No, I didn't, no, I haven't back tested yet. I'm so close, once the data's right. So now I have to figure out how to align the order book data and the fill data. They're misaligned by, I think, like 100 milliseconds or something. So I need to prompt AI and be like, hey, I have this order book data and this. And then I kind of need to also dive deep on what's the best way to present the data for this type of backtest. Does it want one file? Does it want 2 files? I need to kind of dive deep on what's the, look up Valdem Luctu. I don't know. Does he just look funny? Or is he, I don't want to get hacked by that guy. But yeah, we can go back to cleaning the data here. I'm pretty sure here. No man, he had to hack to get side trading in US history. Are you running on sample data or live transactions? Yeah, so when we run this other thing, so this is recorded history for Hyperliquid, right? Particularly I filtered out for Hypecoin from the data I have here, which is a lot of data. So this is like the raw high frequency data you get from the AWS server, which is an LZ4 file. So the algo will actually pull from the WebSocket Live. And I have transaction history for backtesting. But I do, so I'm working 2 projects at the same time, per se. But actually I really doing 3 things. I'm chatting, chatting and doing 2 projects. I'm doing multi-task craziness here. But yeah, so we're getting this code. This is not fully output just yet. So we can probe into the backtest. We need the backtest because that's how we're gonna further our research by getting the backtest fully dialed in. So that being said, I want to make sure this was the correct hype perp. Okay, hype perp fills all. Yeah, so this is correct. I want to make a backtest engine. Backtest Larger sample sets are going to provide better. Yeah, I have 3 months, and the problem is when you work with these sort of 20 levels of order book data, it's like a billion rows. So I'm probably not even going to be able to run the full thing without having it run for like 3 days or something. But we'll probably choose chunks to run quickly to iterate on. But we need to clean the data a little bit more. So they're misaligned. They came in at a different frequency. There was a different snapshot to when the node fills came in. And there's also data outages in the data. So we use polars, so we're using polars to do all this with parquet files. So I do not necessarily need to be aware, but I do need to be aware that you need to do some sort of caching, and you don't want to load the whole thing into your RAM, or you crash your computer. I am semi-aware of a lot of those things, so yep. Any tips for interview process? Unfortunately, Sam, every time everyone's like, yo, I want to know about the interview. I don't know the interview process. Maybe Waxy knows, but he might haven't had to do an interview in a long time. But I do not have the traditional background here, guys, unfortunately. Yeah, I know, dude. I'm JS side tech. Okay. Well, dude, honestly, the best thing you could do is go on live, do some live coding. I'm just doing vibe coding. Maybe that's not going to help you at all. But yes, honestly, you might just want to figure out a way to use AI during the interview. That might put you ahead. I know it might be cheating, but use your tools well. Yeah, of course, dude. Sam, I got you. I know it's tough out there. Check out Cursor. Yeah, I might help you expedite workflow. For me, Chris, would you be able to help write code on an Excel sheet that pulls data from? Bruh, you don't need Excel sheet for that, but yeah, you're talking about data scraping. It's a very simple thing to do. Do you have LinkedIn? I do. My name is Dylan Siegel on LinkedIn, so you can reach out to LinkedIn. AI for the win, dude. Yeah. Honestly, just do entrepreneurial coding stuff. It's the way to go. So if you know a specific code stack, you need to have full understanding of annotations logging, as well as knowing all the method classes, variables. Yeah, dude, I know, Waxy. It's getting too deep, man. We are looking for devastating to volunteer for sovereign digital resistance. Okay. Uh-oh. We are the digital resistance. I don't know about that, but okay. For interviews, yeah, I know, dude, for interviews. Interviews are cooked. Ah. Paper trading. AWS integration, devs, unite the devs. My man, you can just do it yourself. You have the most powerful dev right here in ChatGPT 5. Nowadays, interviews, which include full understanding, yeah, I know. You need to be like a vibe coder, but also like a prodigy to even get into the space nowadays. It's essential for JS devs to looking to ace interviews. Yeah, you just need to study that interview process. Just lead code. Yeah, Chase, things are good. We got plus 79 new Quant devs joining the TikTok at least. We got more people on YouTube. It's going. My coding is also going as well. It's slower with the coding and live streaming for sure. I do most of my work offline. Tarot card API, kind of cool, dude. Oh, dope. Auth is tough. Auth is definitely tough. Auth is, that's where everyone gets hacked up. Even Next.js got, okay. Oh, dope. Yeah. Yeah, the web dev stuff can get deep too. It's fascinating. I was looking into like WASM and like statically hosted stuff, like doing some cool stuff with that. I'm just trying to do budget things. Yeah, the Next.js thing is crazy. Look at that, y'all are working on the same thing. You got a competitor out there. We're all competing. Yeah, auth is a big thing. Okay, this needs to be revised. All right, we're gonna sit down here. Standing for too long, guys. Ugh. We're gonna lock in sitting down. Persona fan. Okay. Okay. Some good stuff in the chat. Plus 81. We're crushing it. How many people in the... Whoa, that's wild. Okay, let's make sure everything's good here. Hype using CSV, event replay, produce fun. Okay. We're just going back to this here. Okay, 10x isolate leverage. Hyperliquid. Build tracks influencers and validates with technicals. Tracks oh, you're talking, is that like meme coin space? Yeah, Nancy Pelosi trading too. Yeah, that's probably gonna end real quick. Can't find your LinkedIn for some reason. Okay. I could probably just go to LinkedIn and if you want to connect there. Me? There you go. There you go, dude. I think that should get you close to... Dope. Dope. Ignore Johnson & Johnson. What? Who's Johnson & Johnson messaging me? Yeah, I don't focus too much on LinkedIn nowadays, but I'm there. I'm locked in. All right, so I found that when I'm trying to one-shot something, I need this context here. Now, thankfully I saved my idea. So, what's my net worth? It's probably negative, dude. Let's be real. They're passing legislation, so politicians won't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Waxy. They don't want it because they have the insider info, dude. It's anybody who knows, you know that they're trading insider information. But it's okay. They just want to be the best trader out there in Congress. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, there's still some edge to that. I'm not. Books are deprecated. If you're in the armed force, I am in the Air Force, but my man, I just talk to ChatGPT, dude. We just have our conversations. But yeah, I don't read. Yeah, I'm trying to get out, dude. I'm not trying to stay in. Why crypto? Free data, so that I can get to the certain level of sophistication I need. I need the high frequency data to backtest, and I need access to high quality WebSocket data. So that's why crypto, and also lets me trade leverage. Begin with, yeah, when I joined, because honestly, it was like before COVID and I didn't have a job and I needed a job, so. Look, but now I'm here, guys. Like, that's all that matters. Like, it led me to here, so it's great. There's nothing against them. It's just not for me, long term. I mean, I did it for 6 years, so. Got to live in Germany, it was fun. Okay, Baru. I'll accept your thing. All good, dude. I'm all about the. Unfortunately, I'm not the best connection. I'm not the best connection. I'll be totally honest with you. But the best connection for LinkedIn, but for quant deving, you're in the right place because this is what we're doing. AI-based IDE like Copilot. Are you talking about me, dude? I know about that. You don't think I don't know about that? I have it right here. There it is. He's right here. Build with agent mode. All good, Bauer. Yeah. It's all good. I'll add you. I'm here. I'm here to help, dude. I'm here to help. I'll go. We should get this running, dude. If I one-shot that, that'd be crazy, dude. I just one-shot in that. One. SQ Lite? No. Oh, absolutely not. What are we doing here? Why did you just make my life so much harder? Ziegler? Garzavella? What's up, Chris? What's good, dude? Dude, all the I guess you're probably the first one to see it. Yeah, what's up, dude? What's good? Where you at nowadays? Where you at? What do you know about being a crypto quant dev? I do know a lot about that, full-timers. Are you still Lakenheath? With the crew out there? Or you're deployed? That might still mean. Oh, okay. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Bro, that's what's up, man. How you been, dude? Yeah, I've been live streaming, dude. We do quant dev stuff here. Quant deving. Full-timers, what would you like to know? Would you like to know what we're doing here? I do know some things. If that's... Why should you look up Aaron Bushnell speaking up for Gaza? Garza? Garza man with the follow. Ultimately lost in the process. I don't know what's going on in the chat, dude. The chat's fun though. What's good? Building tools and regular quant dev stuff, how do they... Alright, so you're building tools and regular quant dev stuff? How do they relate? So, I'm building every sort of internal tool you would need to do quant dev stuff. So I'm doing the backtest right now. I'm cleaning data. We have data acquisition. We're testing also a paper traded algos system here. We're doing it all. Like we're doing the full stack quant dev. Yep, 100%. Like if that's interests you, thank you for the follow, sir. We're here. If it's sorry, I don't know. Full timers. We're full-time quant deving, dude. But yeah, if you have any questions, like we're just doing this for Hyperliquid. We're working to coding Jesus, another quant developer. Oh, I've seen him, but he's more like traditional. Like he's more of like he's like a true quant. We need the algorithm just to run and make us money. Okay, like that's the core focus. There's a lot of research you can do. There's endless amounts of research, but at the end of the day, I want to research the core edge that's going to make the money. So that's what we need to hyper focus on. That's like true value. Who's responsible for beam delivery? Who is responsible? Well, yeah, I know, Oxy, all about the fundamentals. I do know broadly based fundamentals. Like you just like skim the fundamentals nowadays. I know the stock trading fundamentals for sure. Yeah. I know about the charting and all that stuff. You definitely can't get this far without having looked at charts for a long time to understand that, okay, this is computer controlled, all that stuff. All right, I just want a CSV. I don't want no SQLite database. Can you apply similar rules from the regular market? 100%. So let me explain something. When you fundamentally just are reading order book and tick level data, it truly doesn't matter what it's being traded because my signal is just coming from an order book and tick level trades. And it's reading just these fundamental forces. It's reading the market primitives, right? So every asset on the planet uses an order book and ticks or trade data, whatever you want to call it, L2 data, L3. So my algorithm targets just this. So this would essentially plug and play to any asset in any asset class. As long as you can get the data. You should learn lean Postgres if you want some great. Yeah, so try doing the SQLite thing. I just want a CSV. I don't plan on having a ton of data. A CSV or a Parquet file will work perfectly fine for me. I'm all about making my life easier. If I go into that, it would probably be in another project. But I'd probably, what would I do? For a database? Well, apparently they're using LZ4. Oh, I would a quant trader as well. Okay. Yeah, we're doing like literally every aspect to it. We're doing the internal tools, we're doing the whole trading, we're doing the algorithmic ideation, we're analyzing the data, we're doing everything you would need to do in order to make a profitable trading algorithm. That's like, and you need to do so much in order to truly understand that. Where should I start when doing JavaScript? Just start with AI. Just talk to AI about it, right? Like just JavaScript, HTML, CSS. Unless you want to get into frameworks, Actually creates and pulls data faster. Postgres. Why don't I just make my own custom database that does something better? At the end of the day, I feel like those weren't designed. Whatever Hyperliquid is doing is probably what I would need to end up doing if I was doing a mass. So they're using LZ4. When did you start your journey in beginning quant dev? I don't know, probably a couple years ago when I fully started diving deep. But I've been into coding for a little bit since 2022. Coding, but then quant deving. Honestly, it's been, when did I start? I've been all over the place. I've been doing a lot of different coding projects, but I've kind of nailed it down to quant deving a couple years. Is like hell. Well, look, if I can get AI to just do the whole thing and optimize it perfectly, honestly, if you're starting from scratch, it actually might be easier than you would think. Check out a few courses. Okay. Yeah, so when you say JavaScript, then people are immediately like abstract the JavaScript away into a third party. Why can't we just use JavaScript? Or I guess TypeScript, I don't know. Whenever I do web dev stuff, I try and make it fully JavaScript vanilla. And if it's getting too verbose, then I end up having to go like do other things. Those are the 3 leading platforms. What is Quant? It's no, currently unprofitable, but on the journey to profits with. Yeah, we had some decent strategies, but yeah, currently nothing running that I could claim to you as profitable. Yeah, I'm not beating around the bush. I'm live streaming all of my code dev stuff, so vanilla is valuable too. I would recommend. Yeah, vanilla is where to go. So yeah, I have an opinion on that. What is Quant? 2000, if you're still here. Quant it's a lot. I don't know. Are you still here? No, that guy went out. He dipped out quick. He was like, what's Quant? And he's like, I'm out. Oh, you are still here. Never mind. Quant. Basically, we're just trying to make a profitable trading algorithm. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, of course, guys. Quant is just like the overall, quantitative finance would be the overall arching. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're doing data analysis. We're doing algorithmic development. We're thinking about market physics. We're doing a whole bunch of different things. We're using WebSockets. We're hitting APIs. We're thinking about a lot of different things. But at the end of the day, the core goal is to have a trading algorithm make money automatically, right? And to do that, you need this wide array of skills in order to ensure you're not going to lose money. And you got to make sure that the things that you've tested weren't lying, right? So you need to do a lot of data analysis, a lot of research, and even once you have a profitable algorithm, you need to be developing your next one because the one that's live might decay and stop working. So you need to keep having constant things in the pipeline and researching, and a marketplace website and big data interface and map-based equipment entity. Okay, I know what you're saying. Sounds like my cup of tea. Reminds me of Young Sheldon episode. Yeah, join the Quant Dev community. We have a Discord. Let's see if this runs. Let's see if it runs. It looks like it's running. So this is exactly what you want, right? But we'll see if the data loads here. All right, yeah, at the end of the day, this is perfect. Wow, it's working. This is perfect. We are pulling in live WebSocket data, and it's working perfectly fine. Okay, but we can make this 10 times better. So, why not use Vim? Yeah, it's running perfectly fine. We're getting good data, but I want the cool terminal as well. So we need to do a little bit of terminal magic. So I'm gonna hopefully Control-C works, which clearly that was forgotten. It's okay. We can just do that. Cool. So we're getting some good data. We're gonna give a little bit of sample data to GPT-5. Just a little taste of the data, right? And then we're going to do that. Vim is 100. Yep. And then we're going to console with cool things on there with live metrics. Make it look cool. And then I need to have that. I don't. Yep. Pathogen in Vim. Oh, okay, you're going full Vim. Vimmed out. The top 5% traders hit around 60. Yes. Or trade algorithm. Well, we ran this code on my GitHub and it was hitting around 70%. But you could check it out. We made sure we weren't overfit either, so it was solid. There was some solid edge in this, but at the end of the day, I scrapped it because it was taking too many trades. Okay, yeah, my GitHub's over here, man. Okay. Yeah, I'll be posting code up there and stuff. It's just my name. Everything's my name. Do you need to go to college? Absolutely not, dude. You can start coding at the highest level right now with AI's help, of course. AI is the ultimate coding tool. Yeah, also, yeah. If you want a true quant dev job, then you're going to need to go to Ivy League and be really good at math. That's going to give you your best shot at that. It's all about prestige, having connections, and being really, really good at math. So, but it's not, we're doing entrepreneurial quant dev stuff, guys. How would you go about learning from scratch? I'm in sophomore college. When I hear that, I'm just like, did you ever think to just start talking to ChatGPT about it and be like prompting it and be like, hey, like how, like answer my question. This is, so right, you would have ChatGPT answer your question and then keep prompting more and more details, right? That's exactly how I've done it. Yeah, unfortunately, quant devs are, yeah, exactly. It's my best friend. Yeah, unfortunately, quant devs are highly sought after. I know. They're getting paid a lot. Yep. For your math, and like advanced, yeah, the math, you can get this so much math. But the great thing is GPT-5 is really good at math too. So no quant can actually compete with the intelligence of GPT-5. Brother, you were using AI for every single program. No, but we're a quant dev. Uh-oh. Everyone, Flipper doesn't truly understand what we're doing here, okay? We're quant dev. Why can't I also just be dev? I'm a vibe dev, vibe coding quant dev. Do I need to have did I clickbait you, Flipper? I'm sorry. We're not typing out code here. Sir, Flipper, I could never get to where I'm at with just typing the code. I would have never gotten here. I would have never been able to clean the data. Yes, by doing what you're doing, I am actually learning a little bit. Yeah. Yes, yeah, Waxy, see, you were probing my knowledge. I have a deep understanding of what's going on a little bit, but it's like skimmed knowledge, right? It's like super non-technical. You gotta use AI. People who come in here and say, you're using AI, you can't call yourself a dev, that's pretentious. That's egotistical in a sense. We live in a new age. Does being a jerk help someone get into finance? It possibly. If you're usually a jerk, then you probably have some sort of rich parents and so you're who's rugged me? No, I don't have any meme coin bots out there, dog. I'm not rugging you. I'm not pumping and dumping you in the meme space. So it can help. Yes, AI can help, dude. Oh, not, yeah, being a jerk. Is so healed. What's up, Ace? What's up? What's up? Okay. Uh-oh, that's not what I wanted. Uh-oh. Well, all right, well, that got lost in the ether. I pasted in the wrong spot. Shoot. My quant is BTC going up. When you quant, dude, you don't need to worry if it's going up or not, because you'll profit in either direction, okay? This is the goal, not to worry. The AI knows it's when it'll go up, okay? And it will long for you, okay? So do you share yeah. I will share this in the Discord if y'all want it. If there's interest in what I'm doing here and you want this code, I share it. I always share it. Bro, I had to cut my hair. This is how I look. Okay, I had to cut my hair. You can't have hair touching your ear. You can't. I had to cut it myself too. I'm a quant dev. I need to go live stream. I quickly took the thing and just shaved my head around, okay? It's much easier than giving yourself a fade. Yeah. What Discord? I got you, dude. You want the link? The Discord link is coming your way, Sor. Yes, I have to cut my hair. I don't have to cut my hair all crazy like this, like skinhead style here. It's just the easiest way. It gives me more time before I need to cut it again. Like if I cut it right to the Discord is in the chat. I'm not sure if y'all saw it, but we wouldn't pay for that. There's nothing to pay. Yeah, oh, you wouldn't pay for the haircut? Well, thankfully I didn't pay for it, sir. I just did it myself very quickly. Article 15 for the cut? Oh, no. Hey, my hair will be all crooked and stuff. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. We're not here for look maxing, okay? We're here for quant dev. Look at this cool terminal thing we built. All right. Is it working though? That's the whole point. All right, look at that, guys. Wow. Whoa, quant dev maxing. Yeah, we're quant dev maxing here. All right, guys, we can even see a little indicator about the depth imbalance. That's pretty dope. We have some maxing our wallets. Yes, hopefully this will max our wallets. Actually, where is the data about how much it's making? So these are recent trades. We could do better with the thing, but it's working right now. And then we'll have to look at the data source here. So yeah, this is what it, like I literally just did this real quickly. And yeah, but at the end of the day, what sort of logging are you using? So this is rich terminal, and then I'm using CSV files to gather the data, if that makes sense. So it's like rich terminal, it's called, is the Python library. Yes, yeah, it's cool, right? See, Waxy, you're impressed, right? Isn't that dope? You can see all the data here. This is quant dev maxing. It's very cool. It looks very cool. At the end of the day, these all, like, I need to tune this in order for it, and I also want, like, the actual number, like how much money we started and how much we're losing. Do you know PowerShell? I do know PowerShell. It's just similar to terminal shell. What platforms can you put this on? You could if you have WebSocket data and your platform allows you to hit it via an API, the in-between is agnostic to what you feed it, right? It's going to take an order book, tick level data, and then you want to hit an API. It doesn't matter. Yeah, dude. Okay, now build this in assembly. I literally could do that. You want me to? You ready? Convert this to assembly. Is that like binary? Yeah, I got you, dog. That's all you need to do. You forget, like, GPT-5 is a powerful tool. If I want to port this over to another, if I wanted to port it fully into binary code, we could do it. We'll skip. Oh, wow. Okay. We're going for it. Assembly isn't binary? Okay. I want full assembly code file. Go. Okay. If it's not binary, then I feel like it could do it. See, they're being realistic. He's being realistic. He will not give me the synthetic. There's some you choose. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, okay. Honestly, it would have been a better thing to do it in just Rust. I've never tried getting it to do assembly. Since the full literal assembly rewrite of your entire program would be unmanageable here, tens of thousands of lines of code, it knows. Yeah. Okay. So like we're getting something here. Okay. GPT-5 won't do it, unfortunately. Unfortunately, assembly. Yeah, Rust would be good enough, legitimately. I could get that to port to Rust, easy. GPT-5 would easily give me Rust code. But assembly was rejected, I'm sorry. I do not have assembly skills. Or LLVM, you want it lower level. I could just have it give me just the full binary code. Give me ones and zeros, chat should be fine. Doesn't even matter anymore. Give me full binary. What are we making about the quant dev stuff? What are we making about the quant devs? I'll pay for a complete working copy of the code. Okay, so you want like the one that's really profitable. Obviously, people pay for the profitable algorithm. And I will let you know. Join the Discord, and I'll let everyone know when we're profitable. But we're at the beginning stages. What does this do? This is automatically paper trading for me. So we're logging some data here. You can see these are the trades I was taking. So on the purple, it says recent trades. So buy, you can see this buy side, size, right? So it's making a lot of trades. And it's reacting to the imbalance. Yes, yeah, I know what you're saying, dude. I'll let you guys know. I mean, I need to monetize somehow. This is growing fast. I know, for real. People love it. People love the quant dev stuff. And legitimately, when you do the terminal, I'm sure like more TikTok people will stop and be like, oh, what's this? It's trading. It's definitely trading. It's trading more than I would want it to. So I need to go back and like tune it to be, well, it's not as exciting if it doesn't trade super quick, which is a problem too. Yeah, this is a hype coin, Hyperliquid hype coin, 10x. You can see hype. Cool, but can it run on Redstone in Minecraft? Otherwise, well, then you'll stay unimpressed there. This is not Minecraft, unfortunately. Why are you making in Python and use JS? No. Be not there. We will not be using JS to make my trading algorithm. Okay? No, rejected. Python is much easier to do this type of work. Okay? It's much. Yeah, for Web3, yeah. If I need this to be touching Web3 or whatever, like on the website, if I need to do something on the web, yeah, but I'm only running this locally. Yes, exactly. Python is much better for exactly quant deving, Python language. It's like the perfect language for quant dev. So now what we'll do is I need a script to analyze the CSV files so I can know if it's working well and how to tune it. So what we'll, either way, we're not, oh shoot. Node.js. I'm new to algo trade. What are you doing right now? We're just running a paper trade strategy right now, and we kind of like whipped up this cool little terminal so we can kind of see how the data is affecting the buys and whatnot. So we have a little bit of visual representation of the order book. We have this depth and balance sort of indicator. It's just the metrics that my algorithm would be looking at to make trades. And we're actually logging if it's like what trades it's taking and all the data. So what we're going to do is we're going to make another script to look at these CSV files and see how we can tune it. Yeah, if JS is single threaded, like it's not even multi-processing. Oof. How the default, we did this just live here. I literally one-shotted this, I'm pretty sure. I one-shotted this. Okay, here's the idea. I don't know why I have that algo text, that confuses me. You might as well make a model and train it for meal data instead of you. We're gonna get into the AI stuff. This is just, we're just at the beginning phases of the quant stuff. So we're gonna get a baseline for a traditional algo. We're gonna go, I've already dived deep into like PyTorch and all of that. Yo, what's up? What's up, yeah? It's all good, it's all good. Default, what was your question? Oh, how do I do this? You can go to my YouTube channel and I record all my live streams. So if you do want to actually see what I did to do this, you could just rewatch my live stream. But in essence, I'm just talking to AI and I know what to ask AI. It's kind of the skills here. If you know what to tell AI, you can get this cool. But now the whole thing is how to make it profitable. And it goes way deeper than just what we're looking at. So we're trying to gather all the knowledge here. And okay, we're going to do an offline script here to analyze our CSVs so that we can actually see, is this being profitable or is it just like we're just triggering buys? It looks like it's only been buying. I don't know what A means. No, you don't. Like I said, I use just plain old English and ChatGPT 5. So you do not need to know how to code. You do not need to know mathematics. You do need to broadly understand how it all works. You also need to know Python environment. You'll need to know how to run a Python file. But that's the easiest thing in the world. But once you know that, then you can easily copy paste code from ChatGPT 5 into your thing and then run it. If you're interested in quant deving default. Yeah, so ISO, so that's the thing. Yeah, you're essentially when you train an AI, you are like overfitting in the purest sense, but also there are ways around that. There's ways around it. Yeah, so there is this paradigm where people are afraid of not fully understanding their code. You can get over that. I'm running a script to understand the code, right? I don't necessarily know if this is working, but we're collecting the data and I have another file here and we're going to analyze the data. So this is how we actually know that the code is working properly. So there's different ways to check. How do I transition this field? Professionally, like corporate land, you're not going to be able to, but you can do this at home right now. You can just do it right now, like me. Just follow along here. Let's see. Okay, well. It did not work because you have to prompt ChatGPT every single time with this. One. What other question? Anaconda for data science, correct? Anaconda is like a Python environment manager. I would more think like pandas and MATLib for data science, if that's what you're thinking about. Do you need a good PC? Not really. If you're gonna backtest on this sort of data, you'll need use R. Okay, I see what you're saying. Do you need to know to code? Do you know how to code without ChatGPT? Absolutely not. The not there. If ChatGPT went away the other day, I could not do this, okay? If ChatGPT went away, my full ability is gone. I would still have like a decent knowledge, but yeah, Conda activate trading for real. Yeah, no. I'm using the tools that exist in our world right now, okay? It's only gonna get better. So the more people think you need to know the code, the quicker I'll get ahead and make more code. Oh, okay, dope. You're telling you have to at least be able to read docs because ChatGPT. No. So you think no? I have a way to fix that as well. I have a file right here. They can search the internet too, by the way. They have the ability to search the internet. But yeah, if you have, so ChatGPT doesn't know the full polars context. So I just made a little document to update their knowledge. That's all you need to do. Then it knows everything. It knows exactly what to do with this. So if you're running into those syntax issues for outdated knowledge, then go ahead and run up a little knowledge updater here. All you do is copy paste a piece of text, boom, now it knows the full thing. Yeah. No, you do run into that a lot where it's like, oh, I don't know the new JavaScript library syntax. I know Tailwind has that big issue. Yeah, scikit-learn for sure, I've used that. I've used scikit-learn. PyTorch I've used, Numba I've used CUDA, Python. Oh man, not knowing this. You don't need to know it anymore. I know, it's like a whole nother world. When you're traditionally brought up to code, you need to know everything about it, right? But if AI, you can speak to in English, it's a new way of thinking. How do I find the file for the updated syntax? In the doc, so that's what the person was saying. They're usually like code libraries. Yeah, I spent 2 weeks making a CryptoBot and couldn't do it. Yes, but this was, you had the worst. You didn't have GPT-5 back then, I'm pretty sure. Yes, reading the docs is key, but you literally just tell GPT-5, hey, summarize the newest syntax up to your knowledge, and then make a compressed token-aware knowledge updating script. So you can find syntax on the docs, the whole ecosystem, right? You can do it all. You just have to, you find workarounds for what you think it will stop the AI, but the AI is just fully surpassed. When you have a human attached to the AI who can think properly, then you can do anything. So there is a new way of coding, like vibe coding. I know for, okay. So look, we're doing something here. Look, we have some data. It looks like it's 59%, 52%. So this proves, now I'll have to double check with AI, but this essentially is the code doing what it's doing, right? If I'm able to get this sort of data, and then GPT-5 is like, oh, that data looks good, but your accuracy says 64.81% out of 261. So it's not bad. You won't have the issue if you're using Golang or code. Yeah, Go. If I were to choose Rust over Go, I would do Go. It's so much easier to use, way easier to run. If I was doing my own custom backend server, Go would be running it. If I would be making a blockchain, it'd probably be Go. If I was making an exchange, it would probably be using Go, right? Go is, you gotta go with Go. Much easier to work with. It's all about, yeah, I'm writing custom backend in Java. Ugh. I'm sorry, man. I know you probably love Java, but I don't think, if you could choose, you'd probably choose Go or Rust. Java is, I feel like there's issues. Yeah, there you go. See, if you were truly doing what you wanted, you would do Rust. Yep. Okay, so they need Java. Yeah, because it's all deprecated. They're all using old stuff and they need to. Is that Larry Ellison's coding language? Oracle. Okay, let's see. All right, so now we have all this data. I'll have to check out and go in Rust. Yeah, I've only used Python. Okay, so let me just be totally clear. Python is going to be the best for quant deving and for majority of everything, unless it really matters when it comes to speed, or anything kind of outside, like just something that's really speedy. You can just use Python, and Python's pretty good with the 3.1.36. It's multi-threaded, all that. Yeah, it's Oracle. Yeah. Okay, Java Sun still does. Oh god. Yeah, for most things you'll want to just use Python. It's so much easier. AI is really good at working with Python. It's just incredible. It's real good. Okay, so we're getting decent data for how little we've run this. Let's run it again. Okay, 65%. See, it's getting better. I mean, this is indication of there is some sort of edge. So Sun no longer runs it. Oh, okay. Oracle, yeah, Oracle bought Java. Yeah, it was Larry Ellison, dude. He owns it all. He doesn't want you to leave the Java ecosystem. Spring Boot. Spring Boot. Yeah, I was looking into it. I was looking into it, but I moved away. Are you sure your code is right? So here we go. Here, not there. Let me pull you through. Let me pull you in, right? It could be wrong. You're right. You could be absolutely right. There could be something wrong, but we do have some cool charts here, okay? We have some cool charts. We have this readable thing, right? We have good data, but at the end of the day, what's going to tell us if it's right is me putting the context back into the AI, right? Review the code again, make sure it's working, but now I've given it I'll give it this MD file as well. So I'm going to be very critical. Is my data correct? Are we overfit? Right? Just double check. Boom. That's all you got to do. I am now triple, quadruple, double checking. Is the code right? And at the end of the day, AI is going to know more than me. So, and he can be like, oh yeah, run this script, and we can triple, double check. But at the end of the day, this one script is going to be what we're running to double check the work. Yeah, here, you ready? Yeah, it's in this terminal here. So the code is running, but when I'm looking over this code, like the CSV, yeah, I can't tell if it's right. I've had many times where it will still be wrong, and I think it's right. So you're still in that realm where you need to just write unit tests. I'm not sure what language you're using, but unit tests. This could be synthetic, right? It could be giving me synthetic data. That's Claude. Claude will give you that. GPT-5 won't. This is for sure pulling in WebSocket. It says right here. I can double check that we have the WebSocket right here, mainnet. Okay, Hypecoin. There doesn't look to be any synthetic creation here. Well, okay, unit tests, and then you just do data analysis scripts. I mean, how else what else is going on here? I'm having AI review it, right? I can have another AI review it too. So if you're running a wallet, you want something to make sure your money isn't just disappeared. Yeah, and you'd run a code to do that, right? You just run some other code. It's just meta coding. At the end of the day, if the algorithm is outputting the signal and it's using the data, like it's working, right? I know it's working here, and we're collecting data, and we're analyzing that data. At the end of the day, like, what else do I need to know, right? Now, if you need more of stringent checks than unit tests alone, those checks, so unit tests, like you can do so many testings, right? I'm trying to think, like, yeah, we're running this, dude. Yeah, Drago. You can see it's kind of cool looking. So where it gets one might need to be rechecked. That's why we ran it back through here, because one could be giving us bad data in the output. So it could be giving us false accuracy checks, right, out of these 233 samples. So that's where we really need to check. But at the end of the day, how much did it make? I know, dude. I think it's just measuring its signal right now. We only care about the core mathematical edge. I know everyone's focused on did it make profit, but wiring that stuff late, so we'll only care if we're accurately predicting the market consistently. So if your profit meets a certain standard deviation away from the norms, you might need to change the yeah, exactly. We're going to tune it. We're definitely going to tune it. You never one-shot the algorithm. Like it's a constant research thing. You need a baseline of like don't lose any money. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what we're doing here. We need the baseline of the non-over-engineered. I know this might seem over-engineered, but this is a non-over-engineered algorithmic strategy. The strategy was like the core basic 3 sort of market structure edges, and it's right here. This is the strategy that we're testing. And okay. All right, so it looks like we're fine, but I'll say full code files for fix. There might be some, is this for a meme coin trading? No. It's not a meme coin. It's for hype coin. It's this thing. For Hyperliquid XYZ. Hype, sorry, here. Chart, there it is. Hype coin. It's not a meme coin. It's an exchanges, it's like the BNB coin. It's like BNB coin. Can you add buttons to change parameters? 100%, dude. I could make this into a full program if I wanted to, where you could like adjust sliders and see it in real time. But at the end of the day, you don't want to touch those parameters. You want to get these CSV files, have some code analyze it, and then have AI tune your parameters for you. Are you a quant? Well, we're doing some quant things here. I made this live right here and one, but I don't work for any quant firm. We're quant hobbyists. So let's see what it's trying to give me here. Okay. Code in chat only. Okay, what the hell is a Hyperliquid? Are you using crypto, right? What network? Yes, exactly. So Hyperliquid is its own little thing, right? You could look into it. What's a quant? Dude, a quant is just someone who basically it's a broad term, but it's like math and finances, like at the core of what it is, like using math and finance. Yes, more faster liquid, exactly. It is, I believe, based off Arbitrum or its own blockchain technology. I think it's its own blockchain technology, but you need to put in Arbitrum USDC. Did you know what black box worship is? No. Okay. I think the not there is getting there. He's doing It's crypto for sure. It's not meme coin though. This is more professional, more liquid. It's a little bit of an abstract concept. Are you talking about black box as in the AI has a black box? Like AI black box? I know that concept. It's a golem that makes you money. That's what we're doing. Yeah, we're praying to our golem to make us money. We're praying to ChatGPT that they can fix my code and make it profitable. No, I don't know, but we're definitely okay. So we're still collecting data. We can run our one script again, but it seemed like ChatGPT did not think anything was super wrong with it, but they're just tweaking it a little bit. So what did he say? Okay. The math checks out. That's all that really mattered. Abnormal spreads. Okay. So there are some bugs in the algorithm because it's supposed to be taking like 1 minute plus edges and it's trading very frequently. So there's some bug in there. So it's no big deal. It's an iterative process. So as a quant, how do you test your models and algorithm? Yes, sir. So right now we're just running a paper trade right now. We'll backtest on the data. So what we're doing is we're kind of collecting the CSV file of the paper trade, and then we'll run another script, and we'll just get some data on the algorithm so we can quickly iterate and check the bugs. This is like my quick iteration process. Is there some sort of core alpha here? Is there some edge that we're using? Is it showing us promising results? And then I'll take that and go to a backtest for further testing. And then, yeah, then we'll probably go live. Does that make sense, Mendez? The AI is a technological Teflon. It's incredible. Like, not many people are using AI to its fullest extent because they think it gives you bad code or you can't trust it, blah, blah, blah. But how do you define backtesting? Yes, sir. So I am gonna be 100%. I'm still working on cleaning the data from Hyperliquid, but we're gonna do the golds like testing with. So okay, there's 2 projects I'm working on. I'm working on cleaning up raw data from Hyperliquid so that I can backtest on it, right? But I need the L2 data. This is running live paper. This is live WebSocket data coming in. We're simulating our constraints, and we're just testing the core edge to see if it's giving us any predictability. Yeah. But backtesting, I'm still researching. Once I have the data all cleaned up, then I'm going to go deeply into like, okay, what's the best way to backtest? How do we ensure we're not overfitting? Like all these things, right? I'm gonna ensure that we're doing the gold standard, but we're just gonna quickly whip up a script once I have the clean data. But it does give some extraneous code a lot. I speak from experience. Yeah, it conflates a lot of meaning and will over. Yeah. No, you're talking about Claude, dude. Claude does that. Claude loves to do that. GPT-5 sticks to it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Sometimes you need to really give it context though. Claude loves to mess with your code, dude. And that's why I don't really use it very often. That's why I was struggling. If you didn't notice, when I first started the live stream, I washed this code into Claude, and then Claude gave me a whole bunch of garbage, and then I literally had to delete everything and then one-shotted it with GPT-5. This is called Rich Console. If you go back, so it's called rich.console. You could do pip install rich. Forward test with a small, forward test with non-granular data. You talking about like K-line data? My script will only work with web order book and tick level data. That's where the edge is coming from. So we cannot work with K-line data, unfortunately. But I don't want K-line data. Where did you get the idea for developing an application context file to feed into? It's just built into my head, dude. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what you mean by that. Where did I get the idea for developing the application context? Oh, the context grabber? This was a need. Like I've had this thing the entire time. You need to, if you can't get a minute data from, so then you're at a disadvantage already, dude. You need that type of data. That's why I go to crypto. It's free data. Why not use L2 chains like Base or even? So that's more nuanced. I'm using Hyperliquid because I have access to leverage. I have access to high quality data to backtest on, and I have access to free WebSocket data. It's like the most, I would say you can't. Oh, 1 minute? I have 1 minute K-line data for the entire Bitcoin, but granular, like you need this granular data to perform the edge that I have. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, you do need to get some, you do need to have Ethereum to onboard on a Hyperliquid. Yeah, data is the most important thing when it comes to quant stuff. Like if you're getting bad data, you're gonna get a bad output. I'm working with the best data. You can make your own data. I'm being so serious. You can get hundreds. It's all on the blockchain. Yes, Hyperliquid. Are you talking about? No, but you need a database to store all that data. And what do you mean? I did it myself for Base. Is the blockchain a database? No? Iterate over it? We have the iterative here. So here's the iteration right here. This is fixing all the bugs. We have to rerun the data. So, okay. Okay, we're gonna Control C. We're getting out of there. We're getting out of there. We'll clear that up. Python algo.py. Uh-oh. Wait, can you use blockchain to tune trading algorithms? No. I think we're all talking about slightly different things. It has every transaction on there. Yes, I know. You're saying you're also conflating two different. I need order book and transaction. Transaction is not enough for me. I need order book. Order book. Right? My whole thing is I need the order book and transaction. Is this on GitHub? Not yet, Banana, but you can join the Discord. I'll share it live when it's better. Right now it's in its infancy. I do have code on my GitHub that you can use, 30S, 30Z, very similar to what we just did here. The 30S is like the paper. Yeah. What is the order book for interview? For interview, don't use hyperlink. I can just show you what order book is. It's right here. Order book is this. This is the visual what OS is. This is Windows 11. This is order book. This is a visual representation of the order book. People are placing what they want to purchase and sell at. And then and what you're talking about are the transactions. This is all in the blockchain. The order book is stored in an AWS S3 bucket that you can only, I meant what does the order book do? The order book gives you an edge because it sees where the price is going to end up, right? The order book is where all the edge is coming from. The way the green side disappears, the way that the red side reappears, like all these things matter when it comes to edge. It's an API that you can get live trading data from. Yeah, 100%. That's all That's all crypto exchange. That's really cool. That is multiple orders from. Yeah, if you've never seen an order book, this is what my trading algorithm needs. Like you need to see that order book. Yeah, on the blockchain you can see. Yes, but you can't see what was the order book state at that transaction. I can see 20 levels of order book in my history. Yep. Let's double check here. I just got a job as a dev at a big bank oh, dope. Could that get me to Quant? I don't know how to do Quant. I don't know how to break into the I don't work as Quant. I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys. I'm not corporate Quant. I do this all on my free time. What within is an order, bro? That makes it different. So do you need to understand that you need you need to understand the order book and the tick level data is what you need in order to create a full algorithmic strategy. Quant makes so much money. Yeah, dude, it's very competitive. So you're competing with people who are top of the top. Volume is just the orders that came in. So that's the tick level I'm talking about. Still going, that's why. Dude, we're crushing it. Like, plus 100 people. Yeah, we got to build the quant dev community. Like, what are we even doing here? I will need to end at some point today because I do have work in the morning, so it's lame. I love this stuff. I don't know about you guys, but I can't get enough of it. What does the data? Well, okay, what data does the order book include exactly? Like what the people exactly? Okay, hold on. It's so yes, it's what people are willing to pay for that particular asset. So you can see there's a spread between 41,795 and 41,796, right? There's like a sub penny spread. But on one side, you have someone willing to buy at this price, you have one side, someone willing to sell at this price. And at the end of the day, the order book, YouTube channel name is just my, I got you guys. Yeah, the order book is just what people are willing to pay for that asset. And that's ultimately what you need. Yeah, okay, you got it. Hell yeah. We got there. We did it. At Dylan.Siegel, here it is. Yes, and you need this data in order to have a sophisticated strategy. If you're just looking at the trades coming in, you're losing that depth because you don't know why those trades are moving in that certain way because the order book changes and there's order flow imbalance. Yep. Yeah, we're here. It's better quality on YouTube, and I record everything on YouTube. So, but TikTok's where everyone's at. It's the biggest community too. So you gotta do both. You gotta do both. Oh, okay, you could, yeah, I mean, all this works, doesn't matter if you're futures or not. Like, futures is just the after, like, you just need to wire up some special decision engine for futures and have some different risk management, but at the end of the day, this could be spot. The core of the algorithm just simply works on order book and tick level data. That's, if every asset in the world uses that data. That's it. So, if you can get that data, then you can make basically anything. Okay. We'll update our Ooh, you followed the live. Let's go. Oh, you shared the live too. That's even cooler. So with this, you put a price you are willing to trade at and hope it hits. So you're thinking of a limit order book. So there's two ways that my algorithm could hit the market. You could hit it with a market order, which is just going to take whatever is there. It's going to either hit the buy side or sell side. Like, you don't really choose, but hopefully the spread is tight. Or you can do a limit order book, which will be a cheaper fee. So, here we go. Do I have any idea what you're doing? Do you think I could do this without having any idea what I'm doing? Just question. Do you think I can get an algorithm, a paper trading algorithm going, and then do a data analysis on the data that I get here and tune an algorithm? Yes, as in I could have no idea what's going on, or I could also be clueless. Just one seems like it, and all asked through prompt. AI did it. Yeah, you seem clueless. What is your level of understanding though? What do I need to know? You're right. I could just be clueless, dude, and doing absolute. I might just have full AI psychosis, and this is all fake. This could just be a fake terminal. This could be fake data. I could be faking it, dude. You should be skeptical. This could be fake charts here. This could be fake data analysis. Really, I should just stop making progress to study something that AI knows how to do extremely well. I should just stop full coding progress, stop exactly what I'm doing, stop in my... You just said it. I think you should switch to a different chain, honestly. Found you a scribe. Thanks, Michael. I appreciate it, dude. So you're right. I'm using my tool that I have, which is AI, and I use my tool to code. You're right. I'm clueless. There's nothing going on here. Switch to, no, you should read some books about fundamentals before you just give some GPT. Then I would literally stop in my tracks and stop making progress. You got to understand, we live in a new age that everyone can code with English. We have English. You can code with English. I can make sure the code is right by running it. Right? It's running right now live on WebSocket data. It's a sophisticated algorithm. Right? Do you think I could read a book and get here? There's zero chance. There's zero chance. What firm? I'm not in a firm. If you need a quant, let me know. I'm a quant available for work. Learning fundamentals isn't stopping though. You shouldn't. The thing is, Woxy, you're right, but I'm learning quicker by doing what I'm doing here. I know I'm not stopping down and like learning the basics. I'm learning a different way. Yes, I'm learning how to exponentially grow my ability. Yes, you're right. I'm working quicker. I don't need to go back and understand that. I can move beyond that because we already have a tool that knows how to do that. What is a quant dev? Basically, we just use math to predict the market, try to make some money. So you are probably going to get stuck since you don't know. Well, the thing is, I'm live every day and making more and more progress, and my algorithms are getting better and better and better. So I think I'm making progress. Yes, and I will prompt AI to, and that's how I got this strategy, is by prompting with first primitives. Me and AI thought from the ground up, from market physics, and we're like, okay, what are the simplest things that we can do? Vibe dev, not quant dev? What's the difference nowadays, man? You're right, I need to be less baity with the... Devs are very upset that I have the ability to code now, and I'm just making cool things. I don't know, like what? We live in a new world. Write do designs before you code. Write unit cases, define interface functions. It's okay, Vitaly. You can go do that, all right? I'm gonna do my own thing here. I don't listen to corporate traditional ideas here. I'm not learning leak code. What's the point of working on anything latency said? That's the whole thing. I'm working around my constraints, right? I can design an algorithm that has latency in the constraints. So I have 1.4 second latency. I've already tested it. So I'm designing a strategy that works around that latency. But everyone's forgetting that AI is also fully in tune with what we did here. He did not forget that what we did. He knows more about this code base than anyone in the world. Even a human reading this would not have the full understanding of the code base as ChatGPT does. I can give him this data. You ready? We're going to give him the data that we got from here. And he's going to be like, oh, wait. I made an error. This needs to be tuned here. This is the tuning mechanism. You use the tool that you have. Your algorithm is wrong still. Really? Well, you're right. It did get stuff right. It's not fully tuned up, okay? Where is the accuracy? I don't even know here. Yes, you're right. It's not It's not going to be profitable. This is not a profitable algorithm. This is more than likely going to need significant work. Algo is bad, yes. Algo is bad. But I will show you how to make it better. How are you viewing live data in the terminal? With rich console, pip install rich. I think it's just pip install rich. It's just called rich console. Again, if you reach low latency, the corpse will lose their mind. I know, yeah. I physically cannot get to low latency. Even if I did have low latency, I couldn't trade low latency because of fees. I need no fee, no latency to even compete. They're not concerned about what I'm doing here. Why not try to make a simple algorithm first? I know this might seem complicated, but this is the simplest baseline algorithm for what I'm doing. I know it might seem Solana trading better. We could trade on, what algorithm is it? This is the idea. And there was like nice little sentences here that described it. But I'll summarize it for you. Summarize edge. There we go. I can't see the code. You can have the code. The algo's here. I'll share this with you guys. It's no big deal. It should just not be one big file. I know, dude, it's always one big file. When I click this button and get all the code, even if it was separate files, it's always all one big file. The AI doesn't care if it's in different files. I am token aware, so I don't want nested files, right? Yes, I'm not trying to work for Citadel. Yeah. Everyone's very upset that I'm doing coding in a different way than they've ever been taught. And I'm making extremely good progress. Sign up with data annotation. Wow, they pay vibe coders. Okay. That's cool. AI is still learning right now. Yeah. And it's getting better. Like the fact that I'm able to do... Okay, so who wanted to know the core principle of the algorithm here? So it's a finite state machine with 3 primary actions. Follow, trade in the direction of current, persistent order flow momentum. This is done in low friction trending environments. Fade, trade against a temporary price extension. This is done in high friction, mean reverting environments where momentum is likely exhausted. Skip, the default and most common action. Do nothing when the edge is unclear, costs are too high, or data quality is uncertain. This is the core of my algorithm. This is pretty simple. Like this, I know the math might look crazy, and the algo file is gigantic. It's like almost 600 lines. What's funny about finite state machine? This is what Gemini is saying, by the way. He could be totally wrong. Only trade when the variable edge exceeds all associated costs. It's just a regime switching policy. I mean, I just chose to read that it's working. Exactly, it's working, but it might not be profitable. Look, I'm not claiming or selling you anything here. We're just doing what I'm doing. Y'all are mad that I'm doing something, low key. Y'all are low key mad that I'm vibe coding, okay? Let's be real. Let's be real what's going on here. You're mad that AI lets people code, okay? You're mad that AI lets people code. Wait for tomorrow, exactly, wait for, yeah. Look, the things I would be doing off stream to get this tuned up would be a lot more in depth, right? I would actually be heads deep with ChatGPT, be like, okay, why did that not work? What is going on? How do we get this going? Like I would do a lot more prompting, okay? I would dive extremely deep with GPT-5 into the subject. It's fine, I'm fine-tuning the algo. This works, I have the skeleton. I created the algorithm at work when I was just sitting there. I'd be like, okay, let's design something that's like base level so that we can understand. No work. I work. I have a job, unfortunately. Do like if price goes down, sell it. Well, it's a little bit more complicated than that. I know I simplified it with Gemini. Show me the math equations in the code. core edge. I'll show you what the math is. Hyperliquidated. Yeah, we might get hyperliquidated from this for sure. We are getting hyperliquidated for sure. So here's what the core mathematical equation looks like, guys. Take notes here. I do not understand this, okay? I've done calculus, all right? I would need to break this down into English for me to truly understand, which is what we did, right? You're showing things that people would pay money for. It's okay, because I know how to, well, if you know, you know, right? I can get unlimited edge from ChatGPT. He's so good at math. If I share this edge and it decays, I know how to iterate and make another edge, right? That was my skill, right? Make it show the algorithm in Python. Here it is. I have it right here. I'll share this on GitHub, dude. Screenshot it. Here, this is the tasks, right? UI, that's the UI. These are the parsers. CSV helpers. This is the state. Okay, well, I don't know where the algorithm is. Well, it's in here somewhere. Well, either maybe main? I don't know. If it's liquidating you, ask it to buy puts instead. Yeah, right? If you know to correct you're doing people that don't know. Yeah, of course. People who don't know and are confused. I'm trying to help you guys out. I know it's infuriating that I'm vibe coding, right? It's like, type the code and learn data structure. You must stop what you're doing. You must. You must not go any further. Stop right now. Yeah, I'm never gonna up, dude. Never go up. We'll get profitable. We'll test this here. At the end of the day, I already know this is taking too many trades, and that's why I need to backtest, right? I need to go back and backtest. Also, I don't ever seen it short, so it might just be super bullish right now, but it's taking too many trades. It's doing a lot of things that I already know that's like it's not tuned up. Simple algorithm, bro. Simple. I mean, 30 lines of code, not 400. Yeah. No, you can. Trust me. I have an over-engineered one over here, dude. You can. This one right here, 30 seconds. It's on my GitHub. Check it out. Over-engineered, 72% hit rate. Trades too much though. You would need to tune it to what you need. Free edge right there. Here it is. It's over. Yeah, all over there. Oh, okay, bro. I'm sorry, but when you take 100 trades in an hour, you only get 72% hit rate. I don't know, I could take one trade a month and get 100% hit rate. It's all relative, my man. Like what? 72 is not yeah, 72 hit rate is significantly, particularly for a high frequency, or it's not high frequency, it's like a mid frequency thing. Let little dude with the anime pic say what yeah, you got it, dude. You have a highly profitable algorithm. It's all good. We're having fun here. I'm trying to help everyone out, answer questions. I understand. I'm just starting out, guys. Like we're just getting there. Yeah, we're degen. You guys, we're on TikTok. We're live streaming. I'm just trying to code here. I low key probably should get off and code more. All that money from Quant, get a better barber. Bro, I cut my hair myself. Okay, I cut it myself. This is the budget Quant channel, dog. It's the trash talk. I love it. No, I love it though. Low key, we welcome the funny haircut comment. I cut my own hair. Okay, I'm not a barber. I needed to get my hair in regs, dude. I have regulations that I have to follow for my hair. Okay, dude. typos, whatever. You can have typos and everything. Let's see how it's doing here. Let's tune it up a little bit. Let's give it a little tune-up session here. And then we're going to give it the idea again, because the idea was the core. Show us something nice, bro, for real. Drago, Sabu, don't even know what a contract does. You want the real edge, dog? I mean, you gotta join the Discord, dude. Like, that's where the real alpha lives. That's where the alpha exists. This is the basic alpha. Drago, Sabu, don't even know. You don't know coding. Shit, I don't know coding. I don't know what's going on here, guys. What are we even doing here, then? What's going on? I don't know coding. I'm running a Python script, though. Right? I did something good, guys. Look, I did this. All right, we're closing this out here. We're gonna wait for the tune-up, and then we're going to. See, it's weird. It's giving me two files. Why are we getting two CSV files? And which one is it looking at? Show me, you're lying. Why is your hair so curly? I thought I was cool for working in big tech, but then I ended up in the quant community. Yeah, bro, welcome to the quant dev community. I could pull your up, see what you got lying. Okay, I don't know what that guy's, he's losing it. He's losing his mind. Oh, you can pull up my IP. What do I need to do to prove to you that this is real? I could share it on the GitHub right now. Do you want this code to run it yourself? Oh, don't be pulling up. No. Oh, don't be pulling people's IP up here. Giggle farts per second. Is it anime guy not there? Who we mad at here? What's the chat going on? Who's upsetting the quant dev community? We're angry. Oh Jesus. The not there. Aren't quants hella rich? We in big tech only. Well, I don't know. Yeah, quants are probably hella rich, and software engineers are hella rich. Okay. Uh-oh. How dare you test his ego? He will now write the network penetration test in Rust and crush all IPs. How long would it take for me to set everything you're doing up on my local environment? So what I'm doing here is very simple. It's just one script here. It's just one file, and it's just a Python environment. It's really easy to set this up. Python is very simple. 4-point global. Python is one of the easier coding languages to work with. So, whoa, okay. I could crush your Wi-Fi. Okay, you could write an algo to grow my portfolio from one. I could? Lighthouse? I don't know if I could. We're definitely trying to do that, but all right, I need to shut the chat down. I'm scared that y'all are going crazy out there. Try to do it. Oh no. What have we done, guys? We're supposed to be friendly with each other. We don't. Everyone's allowed to have their opinion. Okay? I don't even know. What did the anime, pink anime person do? What even happened over here? What's going on, guys? What are we doing? There's 60 people here. Yeah, there's a lot of people in the chat. Persecuted for liking anime. Oh, Jesus. Okay, maybe you're not allowed to have certain anime opinions. I don't know. I'm not in that space, so. We're just quant deving here, guys. Okay? And low key, I am going to sign it off. Guys, I have to get some sleep. I have to play football in the morning for PT, so. If you couldn't mind okay. Before I go, I will answer a couple more questions. You couldn't even do anything. Okay, wait. Y'all are tweaking. Evan to believe the other half to get to. Okay, guys, I'm gonna sign it off. You guys can continue the beef. If you can join the Discord and beef there. If that's what y'all are into. Okay, I'll see you guys later. TikTok, we have to shut it down here. We have to shut it down. Okay. We'll see you guys later. Okay. Goodbye. All right, YouTube. You're still here, YouTube. There's 4 people here, but I don't know. You guys are lurking. But I'll see y'all later. TikTok was getting out of hand. I'll see y'all guys later.